Hello and welcome everybody to another day of gacha gaming. This time we are gonna play some Girls Frontline 2. Starting off on the Hall Play server. Now, to be fair and honest, I did just barely made it in time. Week is already a little bit more scheduled than I wanted it to be. It's only Tuesday. But it is what it is. So, let's see. We have this resetting in less than an hour? Is that correct? Now, I did only do an auto run on all of these, so let's see what we missed. Eliminate the elite in less than 5 turns. That's a quick fix. So let's just go with a solo focus team. Suomi can stay. Now, where is that motherfucker? Ah, in the middle. Okay. And there's our lever. Sure, it's basically just a race over there. Let's go. We don't really care about anything else over here in this instance, just elite. After the elite is down, I'm just gonna turn on auto for sure. I'm gonna use the second skill. I'll leave the third one because that does go through walls and everything else. Yeah, because now I don't even have the opportunity to aim at the elite just yet. However, this will do the trick. In fact, let's go all the way as far back as we can. Let's involve the entire map. In fact, can I even? Yes, I can. And since I can, I will. That was a great first turn in my opinion. Also, this is an interesting map. Burn, baby, burn. You cannot barbecue without a good charcoal, as one might say. Hey, Suomi, you're the fastest. I think you can reach it next turn. Until then, just stay behind cover. Now, QJ. Reason why I left QJ's first skill is because I can do this through the walls. And it took a nice chunk of HP. Also, I can probably do an AoE. Yes, I can. Another AoE, perhaps? Nope. Oh well, this seems good enough. We don't care about the bear. They will make it to us slowly but surely. Keep on burning, baby. And here we go. This should be the kill, or close to it at least. Okay, close to it. There we go. And yeah, basically I could turn on auto right now, but I won't. Until at least I activated the last bunch of enemies. Okay. Love that reaction. So yeah, let's do a wakey wakey over here. And I need Cheetah to run over all the way here and lower that barricade with this lever, but I think I might kill them via AoE damage before that. Hopefully, possibly, potentially. Come on, Cheetah, you're faster than this. Well, at least I can do this again. Really? Okay, one more turn then. Also, at least I have this. I have enemies. Should have used the other ability, but I am too stingy. Yet again. Let's give it a nice roast again. Yeah, we barely needed the barricade. In fact, I don't think we need the barricade at all. But I can just do this. And say, fuck you, sayonara, bitch. Okay, that takes care of that. What's that? Frenzy exercise. Okay, that's new. I did not know that's a thing. What the fuck is this? Okay, let's give the enemy more HP. Sure, let's give it more defense. No, no, no. Oh my god, level 65 for this bitch. Yeah, you know what? Let's start the normal one. Obtain after completing... Oh, never mind. Okay, can we do things at the same time? Let's try 2 things at the same time. Okay, what else is there? No. Hell no. I definitely want to take the earlier ones. Let's take this and let's take one of each. I mean, this is better. Yeah, let's try this. This is gonna hurt. I can already feel it. Okay, and let's try this team again. I mean, in theory, it should work. So I can say, I'm just gonna go here. And let's see if I can still buff everyone. Well, mostly everyone. Is that good enough? Yeah, for me it is, I think. Or I could use a turn without any buffs. Oh, I see the issue now. I must focus these first. Well, that's a bummer. Well, in that case, might as well go in the middle with you as well. And then burn the place to high hell. Also, I didn't realize that her name is Koshmar. But Vector is gonna save the day here. Now, am I worried how much damage I will take? Yes, I am. Ah, yes. Love to see that reaction. Okie dokie. It doesn't matter where I move. Gotcha. Wow, this is annoying as fuck. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that AoE reaction was super nice. That as well. Okay, well, Cheetah is focused down to hell. So what the fuck is my goal here? Holy shit. I need to get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's focused on Sharkry. Okay. So what the fuck? Everything is back at full HP. Okay, that was a bad move. Hello, Zarknog. Ah, thanks. First time I'm facing this boss and I literally cannot attack or I can, but why is it that if I attack like this I'm gonna die? If it's the AoE hitting the boss, that's why? Probably. So let me guess, if I do an AoE with you, yes, everything hits me. If I do an AoE over here, still hits me. Fuck me, I don't get it. Now maybe I should read what the boss does, but that would be boring. Holy shit, what was that? Sharkry literally got one-shotted. That's a problem. So yeah, I think I'm already cooked. Ah, that Sharkry's dead. Maybe I should have gone with the AoE team on this one. You know what, let's... Vector is nice and all, but I think I should try the AoE team on this. We still have like a good 40 minutes. So I want you. You. To be fair, Cheetah is okay. Sure, Mekti. Suomi. And Cheetah can buff at the end. Sabrina might be nice as well, actually. Do I really need Cheetah for this? Nah, I think I'll use Sabrina. Yeah, let's try this. Full AoE. Okay, so it's basically a survival in the first half until the shield goes away and then we gotta nuke it. So basically I don't even need to damage the tentacles, or is that what you're saying? Well, first things first, I'm gonna go through with Klukai. Oh yeah, this seems nice. Yeah, and oh my god, she is getting blasted. Yeah, okay, I see. Well, the idea was there, but it sucks. Okay, let's try what you said. In that case, we go back to the fire team, go full fire, and oh my god, I didn't want to do this, but I'll have to adjust again. I'm gonna do you, and yep, this seems fine. And I think I'm gonna go with Suomi and Centaurasi for the double survival. In that case. QJ is always nice. Sharkry, I need Sharkry to stay alive. Cheetah might be good actually, but maybe she will be useless, who knows. I mean, Cheetah is an extra heal. We could use that. Vector for sure. Centaurasi or Cheetah? Suomi is a must. These two are here for DPS. Vector. Maybe Vector is the odd one out. But Vector AoE was so good. I see. Well, I just came online and saw that this has 1 hour left. Also, I needed to finish the 40 out of 40 because I missed one of the key mission points with the auto run on one of the days. So this is the first time I unlocked this, so this is new to me. So I want to bring Cheetah, but can I want to bring Centaurasi as well. Oh well, let's try it like this. So how many rounds does it take for the shield to go down, or does it depend on what if I damage the tentacles? Because that's my main issue or concern that I don't know jack shit about. Is when does these fucking tentacles go away? It's like 4 rounds, okay. Unless you increase it by the mutators, I guess. Weird, because I think I went 4 rounds, but it still remained. Well, for the time being, let's just do some basic attacks. Then on some of these. Well, it almost reaches everyone. This works. Yeah, like, I really don't understand. I hope it goes away soon enough. Yeah, and I need to avoid doing AoE because I will just nuke myself down. Okay, slowly but surely it's going down. So I have one of the tentacles here. Okay. Suomi is the one in danger now. So I just need to probably get the fuck out of there. Re-shield, and if Suomi dies now with full health and full shields, I don't know what I'm gonna do. She almost did die. Never mind. Holy shit. Like, if not for her key to heal, I think she would have died. Which is fucking insane. With full shields on. It's insane. So it's round 4. Next turn it should go away. Based on what you said. I am intrigued what's gonna happen after that. So I'm gonna save everything. Because there's literally no point for me to use anything. I mean, how the fuck do you survive this without a Suomi or Centaurus or, you know, some overheal? That's the insane part I don't understand. But so far so good, everyone lives. Holy shit. That Suomi is getting targeted super hard. Okay, shield is fucking down. Let's go. So, problem is, Suomi is on the verge of dying and I cannot really heal with anything. I do want to start off with you since you're at full. Yep, double buff. Seems good. Show her the love. I really hope the shield won't be reappearing soon, or otherwise I think I'm gonna be cooked. Like, this HP amount seems insane. I probably could have done better. But let's see if Suomi even survives this. Okay, with that she might. Yikes. Okay, never mind. We are 100% gonna rewind this shit. Back to way back over here. Let's try this. Like, this is actually insane. How the fuck is Cheetah getting one-shotted with full shields and everything? That's what I don't understand. So wait. Select the enemy with the highest max HP. I guess it wants me to AoE nuke down the tentacles, which I am unable to. So in this case, the highest max HP is gonna be Cheetah. Unless Suomi gets healed. But then again, it's fucked up everywhere from every angle I look at it. Okay, so what happens if I put an extra shield on Cheetah? Yeah, okay. Now that Suomi was healed, she died. Great. Okay. For Suomi's action. So how the fuck do I even defend against this? Like, there's no way, right? Yeah. There's just no way. I think I need to ditch QJ actually. So I'm gonna ditch QJ, bring in Centaura, see focus on fully on defense and staying alive. Or I need to focus on the actual tactics and do something about the weapons, because I have a feeling if I do something with the tentacles and the weapons, it may not one-shot kill my dolls. Operators, or yeah, I think the term is dolls. So QJ, as much as I like you... No, I don't. I actually don't have Maki. Also, I don't think it should be dependent on fucking Maki. On a single doll. But I see your point. Yeah, Maki could be a good pick here. If you were to build her on HP percentage a little bit, so she would be the target always. But yeah, I think this is the way we have to go. Yeah, well, fuck that. I mean, it shouldn't, the whole thing shouldn't rely on one doll. That's my opinion. Because if so, it's just bad game design. It would be like, you know, corporate bullshit again. Get this doll or you won't be able to clear. Kind of thing. But yeah, I can see Maki being super useful here. And or good. Also, I may have wanted to save the ultimate, but oh well. Well, we will see how far we will go. Worst case scenario, I will miss out on this reward. Big woohoo. Like, it doesn't really deserve all that much effort, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna dump a few more tries. We are very close to the reset anyways. We only have like 25 minutes left. And if we get it, we get it. If we don't, then who cares? So yeah, my main goal here is to try to keep everyone alive. So after this attack, it dumps all of the ammo on the unit with the highest max HP, if I read correctly. So now I'm gonna pop Centaurus' ultimate. Or maybe it's next turn, I'm not sure. Oh, this is the one. I'm gonna pop this. And hopefully this will be enough if I pop the shield and Centaurus' ultimate every 2 to 3 turns whenever this is cast. That's my plan. And we will see how far we can go with this. Meanwhile, I am gonna pop a tentacle. Or another tentacle, should I say. And I'm not focusing on the HP right now because it will regenerate anyways. I'm just trying to stability break them and see if that changes anything. So in comes the... Who will it be? It was Suomi, and yeah, it was significantly reduced. Maybe because I still had stability and now I don't, which is an issue. But, well, what can you do? Is this gonna do it again? Fuck my life. Also, yeah, that was weird. I lost the UI shit for a moment there. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I want to switch places so she can be healed on either side. Okay, let's break you real fast. Does she still have the... Yeah, she still has the heat recovery, so I don't need to heal. Yet. However, I do want to pop the shield up again. But after everyone attacks, so the burning field stays as long as possible. Let's see what happens. Yep, instant one shot. Fuck me. So why? Why? Because that's not good. Okay, what if I move all the way into the boss's face? I mean, that seems like a terrible idea. The one other fucking idea I have is to just solo shield her. I think the solo shield is still stronger. Actually, I am gonna reapply a healing as well, just because. And see where that leads us. Because I have no other idea. And if she still dies, then fuck this shit. Full HP, full shield, heat recovery, and boom. Like, I don't get it, man. And I'm not even on the damage side, so I'm more like the boss is more resistant to me than she's dealing more damage to me. Like, what the actual fuck? Ay. Okay. I have one more plan. I'm actually gonna bring Sabrina back. And I think I'm gonna face tank it. Like, literally face tank it with her. So, more HP. More defense. Yeah, stability. Don't really like the idea, but... this is what it is. This is still less than... what? Yeah, that actually is not. Yeah, with the hunker down. I definitely want to avoid this one. But I think I have to, because this is still the less damaging one. Because the damage over time is gonna be too much. Hopefully I built my Sabrina good enough. So I want Centaurasi for the hit recovery. I think I'm gonna ditch Vector. I mean, 5k HP with 1.3k defense. Might be good, might be not. Actually don't need Cheetah. And yeah. This is our team. 2 healers with Sabrina and hope for the best. Now I do want to avoid the freaking AoE, because if I do any AoE I'm just gonna get nuked down for whatever reason. It's kind of a bummer. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, instantly. If I do this I still get... Ah, fuck it. Okay. Last but not least, this should be more than enough. I did break another tentacle. Okay, okay. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Enjoy your alert and hope we'll be back soon. Take care. I am gonna try and sweat it just a little bit. I have what, like 10 plus minutes left? Now, to be fair, I could have hunkered down again over there. We'll see. I think this should be enough. Okay. 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 Yeah. So now we are definitely gonna start with a hunker down. Try to break this. We'll see if we will do a solo shield or an AoE shield. I think I want to go with the solo shield. Yeah, let's try the solo shield. And follow it up with this. Holy shit! Okay, she almost survived. Emphasis on the almost. So wait, what if I instead solo shield Sabrina? Will the focus target change in this scenario? No, actually it won't. Can I even do this? Will the damage disperse or something? Nope. Okay, so it's decided at the very beginning who the target will be. The very, very beginning. So I actually need to end this turn with a Suomi shield on fucking Sabrina. Otherwise it's gonna be rip. Ripperoni pepperoni. Good to know. We are learning. Yeah, Vector, you do your stuff. And I actually need to end the turn with fucking this in order for Sabrina to get target fired, I think. Which is fucking insane. No way it's Sharkry getting targeted. Why? Seriously? Yeah, there's no way Sharkry will survive. Is Centaur Rossi died? Fuck me. Okay, Suomi might not be the answer. Or she may be, I just need to focus on solo shields. Okay, last restart. I think we have time for one more. So instead of doing AoE shields, I need to focus on solo shielding just Sabrina, and that's that. Because I always need to make sure that Sabrina is the target for the fucked up goodness. And as for the rest, I will just heal it up with Centaur Rossi. Yep, she will get damaged a bit, that's okay. And to end it, we will use this. Now in theory, Sabrina is the only one that should be targeted with that max HP attack bullshit. We have roughly 7 minutes to go. So this is literally gonna be my last try. Okay, let's focus fire this now, or this. So far so good. Let's see if things happen the way I think they will happen. This is bullshit. Why is Centaur Rossi getting focus targeted? Like, this is absolutely bullshit. Okay, let's start the turn again. You will do. Select the enemy unit with the highest max HP. Which is Sabrina, no matter where I look at it. So what the fuck? Okay, you know what? Calm the fuck down. Yeah. Centauros even got shot at, so I really don't understand why the game thinks that Centauros has the highest max HP. Either it lies to me or it's bugged, because no matter where I look at it, Sabrina has more HP, more max HP than Centauros, and Sabrina has the fucking shield on her as well. It makes no fucking sense. At all. But let's play with it a bit. So I'm gonna solo shield Sabrina again for whatever fucking reason. Yes. Yes. Okay, finally. Finally it fucking works. Freaking annoying, man. Okay, first things first, I'm gonna pop this off. Move Vector back over here. Break that one as well if we can. If we cannot, then a bummer, but it is what it is. Let's reshield you. And finally, this. There's no way Sabrina dies here. That's what I thought, motherfucker. Never mind. Like, literally, again, what the fuck. Okay. Well, we can also try hide behind this instead. Because that won't break. And now apply this. Okay, we survived. For one turn. And now what? Well, we need to hunker down. We need to reapply shields. This time the AoE one because reasons. Oh my god, I'm losing all my coverage. Like nowhere seems to be safe. I mean, yeah, let's break that. Okay, we still survive. For now. Battle invalid. Okay, well. Time's up. It is what it is. We still have the Dark Winter server. But yeah, that was something. Okay, now that we don't are not under pressure of, you know, time, no need to rush. Let's just sit back, relax, and take it casually. To be fair, I think with a couple of more tries, tops half a dozen tries, I think I would have figured something out. Now, it's a different question if I were to be able to defeat her and not just survive, but I think survival was the first point. Because there's no defeating her if our DPSs die or the team dies. Just like that. Like, why is the team dying? Oh well. It's an alto, it should be this way. Yeah, the AI is totally dumb sometimes. Oh my god. Like, why? It's so funny. And it's not that they couldn't make AI, they just don't bother to make better AI because... Why would they? Just like in most other games, yeah, the AI in Honkai Star Rail is dog shit. People just don't really know about it, or they just don't really care to show it. Like, sometimes I really don't know if people just feign ignorance, or they genuinely think that the AI is doing the best thing they can. Because it's literally just like, spam the ultimate as fast as you can if you have it, and then just do whatever. More often than not. With some minor, you know, nuances. For example, if everybody has the ultimate, then Tribi used to start the ultimate. You know, there are some character priorities. Who will do the ultimate first if everybody has the ultimate up? Usually the harmony characters, etc. Yeah, the Sabrina is just not good with AI. And yeah, we missed like 50 sugar cubes, like who cares? Okay, we have the elite bullshit again. You know what, let's mix match this. Cheetah is actually super nice. Yeah, let's mix match a little bit. Sarita is good because she can heal everyone in the party passively, and the AI can handle her pretty well for the most part, as far as I've seen. And yeah, AoE never hurts. Note to self, I should probably think of switching, you know. I don't even know what are these called. But yeah, these letters look weird. Maybe they changed something, or maybe it was me doing something by accident. But yeah, the outcome is different than it used to be. Or at least when I tested back in the day. Which wasn't really too long, it was like when February, somewhere around that time. March. Actually, I'm not even gonna continue these, because now that the refresh just happened, we have a lot of time doing these. But so, yeah, let's pick up this so it won't, you know, annoy us. It still has 11 days. Oh yeah, let's send them in for another 15 hours, because why not? Oof. Probably need to start doing these as well. Yeah, I think I wanted Klukai instead of Sabrina, but oh well. Thankfully they are low level. Okay, I love you, Sabrina, and all, but the AI just cannot handle you properly.
みんなのために眠っちゃえ。浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。交代するのは今のうちよ。交代するのは今のうちよ。当然の結果ですね。残念ですがあなたはここまでです。みんなのために眠っちゃえ。避けないんですか。怪我交代するのは今のうちよ。交代するのは今のうちよ。みんなのために上げていくよ。ちゃちゃっと帰るよ。避けないんですか。怪我しますよ。想定通りの勝利です。本当。
And here we go again. But this time it's not level fucking 65, 5 levels above the maximum level cap, and it's not fucking with mutators. So this is gonna be... You know what? You know what this is gonna be? This is gonna be this. Yeah. 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 A huge big fucking nothing. Just because we can. Can I get that dude up there with Suomi? I think I can. Well, almost. Alrighty, vroom vroom. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah. The difficulty between the two is night and day. Fucking level 42 versus level 60 fucking 5. Hi, Guardrobe. Good evening. A bit depressing, a bit exciting, a bit boring. A bit of everything. Also could be because of the fact that I am super tired and it's still just Tuesday. You know, barely the beginning of the week. Yeah, I also saw you wrote almost an article literally in the Discord about PX5, but I haven't got the energy or the time to read through them. I literally got home like 15 minutes before stream time, so yeah, like I said, I saw it. I had a sneak peek real quick, but I haven't got the time to go into the details yet. I also am sorry because I know I said I would look into something else as well regarding what you gave me, but I totally forgot what it was already. And apparently the sticky note I had is... I don't know, maybe I wrote it down somewhere, but I just can't find it. No, I want to because I am interested in that. I know that I personally love the Persona series, especially Persona 3 and Persona 5. Contradictory, believe it or not, even though the player base likes Persona 4 the best, for me Persona 4 was probably my least favorite. But that's just me personally. There was something regarding our debate the other day that I vaguely remember. I said I kind of promised that I would check into it, but I kind of forgot already what it was. I think it was regarding some numbers. But again, I totally forgot what it is, and I couldn't find anywhere, not in my sticky notes or anywhere else, what it was. But if you don't remember either, then it's probably not that important. Also, yeah, I kind of gave up on the story. Like, I wanted to learn about the Girls Frontline lore. I even started watching a different YouTube channel with the Girls Frontline 1 lore. But not only that channel was, you know, not the most exciting to watch, sadly. I think the game doesn't really focus on story, so yeah, I kind of lost interest real fast. Nice, yeah, Steam charts are more reliable in a sense if it's only on Steam. I don't know if it's gonna replace the native version, because I do believe that it has, you know, like the native launcher or whatever. It has something probably. If Steam could count that as well, that would be the ultimate, you know, thing. Otherwise, then yeah, we can make assumptions, but it's still better than nothing. I mean, yeah, but Steam charts are a thing, so it does represent a good chunk, maybe. It could. We will see. I mean, it wouldn't be an issue if we could, you know, follow it more directly about statistics and stuff. Maybe. Well, I wouldn't just blindly assume that, but... Let me ask you, why do you say 2080, just out of curiosity? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can also assume 50-50, or we can assume anything, we will have to see. We can also assume a 90-10 ratio, maybe everyone will leave the native launcher after it gets onto Steam, for example. And when will it arrive on Steam? Like this month? Next month? I assume it's gonna be soon, now that you mentioned it. So it's not gonna be like, you know, 3 months or next year or something like that. Ah, okay. Is there even a set date to it? Oh yeah, never mind. You said you don't know. Okay. Well, I guess that makes 2 of us. Dum dum dum. I mean, that seems kinda dumb, because usually in the EU region there's no... It's not common for B to be some EU specific countries and not the others. Usually if it's EU, I think it's for the whole, at least European Union countries, like collectively. I could be wrong. Because yeah, I've also seen some differences between, like, you know, French and German releases most notably. So yeah, I might take back my previous assumption. Honestly, I don't know and I couldn't even care. Because it's usually always for some bullshit. Either censorship or something like that. And you know, if a game doesn't release in a country because some bullshit things, like, it sucks, but it's bullshit in the end because it's not about the game. It's just fucking regulation. Now, I do agree regulations are important in some cases, but in other cases they are just totally pointless. No comment. I don't know enough about it to, you know, make a stance. I mean, that wouldn't be the first one. World of Warcraft Classic was almost the same. I read it, and what did I say? Since I don't know enough, no comment on that. I don't know enough about the game. Other than it's a very old game and I played a little bit of it. That's it. Plus what we discussed earlier, but we actually dig for some data. And honestly, for a decade-old game, at this point, I couldn't even care. In fact, I'm gonna go a step further. For a decade-plus old game, it may be actually a... it's funny as it may sound, it may be not a so bad decision to try to, you know, be foxy about it. Sneaky. Yeah. Yeah. Guess what happened for me in Girls Frontline 2 Guardrobe? The exact same thing. Why do you think I have 2 fucking accounts in this game? Because I wanted to? No. Because there's 2 fucking separate global servers. That's why. From the 2 different publishers. Namely Howlplay, which I'm currently on, and Darkwinter. Or traditionally known as the Sunborn server. I mean, Girls Frontline 2 came out last year, December, I think. No. Fuck, it came out this year, January, I think. I don't even remember, but it's really recent. Yep, so we don't have a date. Perfect. Well, coming soon usually indicates, I think, as far as I know from the new Steam rules, it's up to 90 days. So when they post the coming soon, as far as I know, it could be up to a maximum of 90 days and no more. Now, I don't know if this rule was actually made in practice, so it's alive and a thing right now, or it was just a speculation and an idea, but I vaguely remember something like that. Well, someone did their job again, phenomenally, that's all I can say. I know it's annoying, I know it's frustrating, I know it leaves question marks, and that's how much you should care, in my opinion. Like, I'm at the point with the same with Staria right now. I loved the game, I cared for the game, I wanted the game to be better, but now I just don't give a fuck. Just as much as they don't give a fuck about the story, they don't give a fuck about the endgame content, they don't give a fuck about improving stuff, etc. Well, obviously you care enough that you know, look these things up. I made you. You know what? I'll take that. Let's say I made you. True. True. But I mean, you brought up the topic. And yeah, of course, as per usual, if somebody wants to say something, that's fine. But I only believe it when, you know, statement is like backed up with something. Not really. Like, common sense is still common sense, but when we are stating facts when they proven to be not so factual, as we have seen, because you stated a lot of things as factual facts, but most of them weren't facts, they were just more like speculations, then yeah. It's not about, is the sky blue? Oh, we got an icon, that's nice. It's about the numbers. And you know, cause and effects. those kind of things. Not like if the sky is blue or is the ketchup red or the mustard yellow, etc. Yeah, and again, I saw your screenshot and I never said I don't believe it. Again, it's the effect and the cause. Just because you had a screenshot of a player count of 100 on a Thursday afternoon 1 p.m. doesn't mean that doesn't automatically mean that there is no player base. In an MMORPG, where usually nighttime and weekend is the peak time. And again, that's what I'm saying. So just because you have one piece of photo and one piece of statement doesn't make it true. I never called you a liar. I never said I don't believe you. I just said don't make conclusions out of one information or one screenshot. Because that might be hardly incorrect. Now, were some of your points really correct? And, you know, was the thing that you showed me enough as evidence? Yes, they were. But not all of them. Definitely not. It's like me showing you a picture about an airplane crash with a specific aircraft, let's say Airbus something or Boeing something, and then make a claim that all of these airplanes are super dangerous to your life. Like, just because there is one picture and just because that's true, you know, that the airplane crash happened, that doesn't automatically mean the, you know, the effect that it's every airplane now is dangerous. And please believe me that every airplane is dangerous. No, because it doesn't really make sense. Until it's, you know, like, for example, proven otherwise. Like, okay, that this specific aircraft model does have like a hidden defect, a manufacturing problem, or something, which makes the entire fleet, you know, really dangerous. For example. Also, good job, AI. Centaurasi lives? I thought she died. How much HP does she have? She has like okay. Fuck me. Oh my god. The fucking IQ AI. Like, Centaurasi was alive and you just let her die. What the fuck? Where am I? Yeah, she is still alive. She is still alive. Like, what the fuck? She was still alive. Okay, let's start from here, okay? The fucking AI. Thank you. Well, yeah, for you, I guess. But that could also be because maybe you couldn't drive the airplane that well. But jokes aside, I see your point. Still, you see my point as well, I hope, when I say I won't blindly believe, you know, things that you might say about the aircraft model just because you crashed three times. or just because you show me a photo of a player base of 100 on a not very peak time. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Oh, and now I see what's the issue is. I'm with the preset dolls. Because I definitely don't have Vepli built. Freaking midget. Also, holy, it's almost 8 o'clock and I still haven't even logged on to the other server. But I do want to do these event maps because I don't really even know how long the event is still up. I can believe that. I mean, it's like for a game that's almost dead for a number of years and doesn't really want to showcase data, I would believe it would be hard to find accurate data on it. Will this pre-made team be able to even clear? Because they look kinda sucky right now. Ah yes, you know what? Fuck this. It's only level 52, man. Yeah, fuck Bepley and fuck these presets. I don't know why it wants to change it so badly when I specifically set up a team. Watch how different this is gonna go. Yeah, there is no way I'm gonna be in any danger. Actually, the AI itself is not sophisticated there as well, but with some decks, the AI can actually handle it well. You would be surprised that with certain decks, the AI is super phenomenal. But for example, like, I don't know, like decks with a lot of link summons, like the... what was it called? The evil twin links. The link summons. The AI is just super horrible with that. It just keeps replacing it non-stop with no logic or reason. But with decks that focuses on HP, for example, the AI is so phenomenal in that it's insane actually. Yep, kinda. Like with everything else. Like even in Honkai Star Rail, I have a preferred team that I use to auto farm with AI because it just works. I'm not saying this that you are stupid for not building your deck correctly for the AI, or you know, having a team for the AI. I'm saying this as in the AI in most games are just non-sophisticated, well, AI wannabes. It's more like a speed up. They are AI and they have basic functions but nothing phenomenal or close. Now for the most part I do believe this is intentionally the case, but in other parts I wouldn't even believe that a company could make a proper AI to begin with. And other times they are just lazy to even bother with it. Or, you know, it's just become a staple at this point that why make good AI when everybody else can make shitty AI and get away with it? Again. Well, it happens. Happens to the best of us. To be fair, I think Duel Link's AI is still probably a bit better than the average ones. Because sometimes I was surprised that it could actually figure out combos, like that deck was supposed to do that. And it was not an obvious decision to do that. So it might be also a coincidence, I don't know, but I've seen some, what's the word? Outliers. Yeah, that's the word, I think. Outliers. For it to be not just some sort of dumb, simplistic AI. Yeah, that's interesting indeed. If they have a better AI, then maybe Konami can hire them. But I would believe that if there is such a team, then that is not for Duel Links, it would be probably for Master Duel. Yeah, I just said, yeah, you have a Master Duel clone. Yeah. Oh no, you don't say. Master Duel's AI is just as garbage? Oh no. Oh no, whatever could be the reason for that. Like I said, it's become a staple, a standard at this point that shit is enough. In fact, in most cases, it is intentionally made, the AI is intentionally made shitty, so, you know, it's just business practice at that point. Like, I don't know what's the most appropriate English term for it. But you know, basically, it is made so that the players spend as much time in the game as possible. And with shitty AI, you need to restart, you still need to keep some focus. Like with shitty AI, you cannot just, you know, turn on the auto button and, you know, lay back, relax, or do something else. You actively, they are actively keeping you kind of a hostage. Nah, to be fair, in here, the anime AI is garbage as well. That's true. Yeah, so it's almost like a case-by-case scenario. So let me grab... You know what? Let me grab you. Or you. Nah, no thank you. Like, I'm not really interested in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I remember back in the day how much fucking effort and sweat it took to put together that freaking Machine Angel deck when the Ritual Summon and the Machine Angel deck was like tier 0 literally. Until they, you know, next patch they got on the ban list like limited, hard limited. And after that I was like, yo, fuck this shit. To To be fair, that was quite a long time ago and I was still very naive and, you know, like, yeah, naive. Really? I wouldn't consider 1 to 3 turn games a good state. Sorry, not sorry. Duel Links meta is, I believe, just as garbage. If not even more, because the amount of events they have there is just like basically keeping you there as a slave. For someone who is fully invested in it. Oh, like you mean it in a sense like there's no tier 0 deck. If you mean it in that sense, then yeah, there is no tier 0 decks, but the state of the game is abysmally shit. I wouldn't call it anywhere near good. At least you know what deck you should build and what you can rely on until they will fuck you in the ass again with another ban list or limitations or the new cards. Well, if that's the meta, then why not? Let me guess, it's the classic phrase that everybody else tells to others when they don't have something. You are a rice picker, mint picker, whatever the phrase is. Well, I do give a shit about meta, I just don't care about the game in general when the meta either shifts too fast or that it doesn't make sense or it's predatory. And let's be honest, more often than not nowadays, one of these or even multiples of these are happening at the same time. Cool. I have niche decks as well. I beat people with it as well. But it's definitely not as close as, you know, the quote-unquote meta decks. That's why they are meta to begin with. Oh, good. What do we get next time? Pendulum 2.0. Like, you remember Pendulum, how fun that was? I hope you do, because I want to forget it. I want to have amnesia about that. Like, yeah, let them figure out something even more obnoxious than that. Oh boy, that's what every Yu-Gi-Oh player wants, I bet. Well, it's about due time they do something fucked up like that. Just you wait. They are crazy enough to do it. Like, they didn't give me, or, you know, like, not just Yu-Gi-Oh, most games in general, they did not give me any other counterpoints to see it otherwise. Until they are solidly, you know, turn to a new leaf. Like, I don't care, I will look it in the worst possible fucking way, as they usually do it. Just like in Star Rail, until they prove otherwise, I'm gonna say everything is shit, everything is bad. And until they prove otherwise, I'm gonna preemptively assume it's gonna be just as shit and just as bad. Once they start changing and prove me otherwise, I will, you know, change my mind as well. But until then, gone the old, you know, naive and oh, the next patch is gonna be great. Oh, the next patch surely is gonna be great, yeah? Yeah, fuck that. It's gonna be great when they show me it's gonna be great. Not when they promise it's gonna be great. And why should I care about that? It's just there to sell the next generation of kids more stuff. Like, the whole concept of Rush Duel is bullshit. It's basically just another, what I said before, like another WoW classic or another Blade and Soul Neo on Steam situation. It's just reselling the same shit with a little twist. What do you mean new cards? It's the same cards with a little twist. There's no new cards, or barely any. Okay, maybe I'm not completely true on that, because they are definitely new cards in that. But you know, they are definitely old reworked cards as well. And then no, I think the concept is not cool at all. It just makes it even more brain dead, and you know, it's like turning CS:GO or, you know, some tactical shooter game into another Call of Duty, like Call of Duty-fying it. It's basically that. It just speeds it up, gives no fucking sense. Well, okay, so again, that means that they are not new cards. They are copy-printed cards because they want to sell the same cards again. And how do they do that? They copy-paste the same cards, add a little twist, limit the old ones for the new game mode, and there you go. Double the money. It's free money. Like, if I see, for example, Curse of Dragon or Gaia the Champion, the horse, whatever the name, full name is, and I see the same fucking card in a rush version instead of a speed version, you know, for the two game modes, they are reselling the same fucking card with a different background or, you know, a different pose, a slight modification, just because they are limiting one to be used in the other. Even though it's the same fucking thing with the same fucking stats, the same fucking abilities almost, which is none because they are vanillas, then yeah, thanks but no thanks. Idiots are on the other side of the river, and they can enjoy it as much as they want. And there's no problem with that, it's just not for me. Well, if you say that, then why don't they solve Yu-Gi-Oh's original problems, like, within Yu-Gi-Oh? It's just like, for example, Hearthstone. Like, Hearthstone also is another card game that went so bad over the years, in my opinion, but objectively many other Hearthstone players say so, that they, in my opinion, that's what it kind of showed when they started introducing no new game modes. Like, when you see new game modes in a card game, do you see auto battlers in Yu-Gi-Oh or MTG? Do you see, like, you know, tavern brawls and shit like that in a card game, in other card games? Of course not, because they focus on the fucking card game and not the, you know, make the card game so shit that they have to invent new game modes. Oh, and then sell it to the masses like, look what we have here, we care so much about you, we made new game modes. No, you made fucking new game modes because the original game mode sucks ass. Is any of those 13 formats an auto battler? Or something else than a card game? If so, then I apologize. Which one is the auto battler mode, or, you know, something like that in MTG? I'm just curious. Or which game mode, game format in MTG is where you can, you know, like RPG style, go in a dungeon crawler? No, 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 that's not what I asked. What is the Auto Battler and the Dungeon Crawler game modes or formats in MTG? What are they called by name? Again, so what are these side modes called? Because I really want to look it up. What do you mean none? Oh, you're saying that MTG does in fact have no other side modes like I mentioned before, and they what in the Steel 13 format still kept the same card games. Okay, so thank you very much. Okay, now moving onwards after that, you said thing is MTG supports them unlike Konami or Microsoft. I mean, can't argue with that. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. You don't see problems with new side modes. I don't see either until it's not created. You know, I'm gonna say it again. New side modes are not the problem. The problem is when the core game becomes so shit, they are in a desperate attempt to create these side modes, and not because, you know, they are doing well enough that they just want to make something extra for the player base. That's my problem with that. And in Hearthstone, these side modes, or quote-unquote, whatever you mean by that, were specifically made after the fact that, you know, the core gameplay became shit. It could be a coincidence, but it's too much of a coincidence at a certain point. Also, you say MTG has formats instead of game modes. Okay, yet again, MTG has formats than game modes. Cool. Are those formats tied to the card game? Or are those formats a completely different genre, like Auto Battlers or Dungeon Crawlers? Are they a completely different genre? Yes or no? Cool. Then there we go, back to square one. Again, Hearthstone's modes are not tied to the card game anymore. And let's be honest, MTG is MTG in a sense that, yeah, they fucking know better, in my opinion, how to design cards. Even though it may sound contradictory, but, you know, each card game has some fuck-ups. But Hearthstone's fuck-ups are kind of irreversible at this point. Like, even if they want to slow down the meta and the format, if they even want to try to slow it down, because in my opinion that would help the game a lot. Like, the RNG and the randomness they introduced over the years is just too fucking much, and especially with the wild mode. Like, I think there's no turning back for Hearthstone, it's just too late for it. I played MTG for like a good month, the online client. It was fun. It was just, you know, university years, and I didn't have the time. Plus I had to work on the side next to university, so yeah, there wasn't too much gaming time then. But we are done with the story and everything, so that's nice. Yeah, Runeterra was only fun for me until like the second patch hit. Like after the second or third patch hit, I kind of started to see the similar patterns, and I'm like, okay, fuck this, I'm not gonna be invested in that. So I played like the good old Demacia, the good old Noxus, some of this, some of that, and I think after the Teemo patch, I don't know which hero was introduced after that. Well, that's when I pulled the plug and said, fuck this. I think it was Aurelion Sol, maybe. Could be wrong. Never played that. I saw some gameplay of Marvel Snap. Now that is a very interesting thing, interesting concept. Like that actually is one of the more tactical ones. Or fun ones, I don't know how to say it. But yeah, Marvel Snap. Hell, I may have even tried it. But I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Like, Marvel Snap immediately hooked me. Like, the whole introduction to everything was so good. Well, I never got to that point, if it's true or not, so can't say. Interesting, because it didn't seem all that pay to win for me. But then again, like I said, I probably didn't spend too much time with it. Now that I think about it, why didn't I spend more time with it? I don't remember getting fucked, because otherwise I would have some contempt on what they call, like, friction with the game, but I don't have any friction with the game. So yeah. Okay, let's try to get some... Let's try to get lucky. Nope. Also, let me turn some lights on, because I barely can see anything. Oh, if only not for the 2 flat stats. It would have been a good piece. Damn. Ah, platoon. Okay, let's initiate the platoon fight as well. While this is going, I'm gonna read what you wrote, because I see you wrote a lot of stuff. Well, if that's the case, then I can only summarize if what you say is true. Then still, the game seems to be fun. It seems to be really good at its core. But then if it's true what you're saying, they fucked up on the progression, on the game progression, on the monetization, and how predatory the game is. That's all I can say. And if that's also true, and again, if what you're saying is true, then that possibly I could assume that the player base isn't that high. Because these are some serious issues that kind of deterrents most non-whales and non-payer gamers. Yeah, so the game is fun. It just has its issues. Toilet gamers, that's the first time I hear that. Oh, like when you're on the toilet with your phone. I get it. Toilet gamers. Yeah, like literally sit on a toilet in game while you are doing your other business. Oh, I haven't even done the trials on this account. Wow. Oh, and this is here as well. Fuck me. Okay, let's see what you're about. Yeah, we are definitely not gonna go with the preset. Should I bring in Vector? Or not Vector? Perikia. Yeah. And good old Suomi as well. Let's go. In fact, let me grab you. Well, again, maybe that's the case, and like I said, if that is the case, then probably there isn't a lot of players playing the game. Because all the things you just mentioned that you saw from these streamers are kind of serious issues. Well, same could be said for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I would assume that MTG and Hearthstone are the same as well. You wanna build a deck? Fuck up the cash. Or spend a lot of time grinding. Like, it's not just a Snap specific thing if you think about it. You can argue that it takes way more time to do that in Snap. Now that may be the case, but it's not just a Snap specific thing. That you cannot build a deck immediately what you want to build. Like, I would dare you to say the same thing in Hearthstone or in the other card games. Okay. So, how bad is Snap in your own words compared to MD or Master Duel? Like, is it 2 times worse to get your preferred deck, 3 times worse, 5 times worse, 10 times worse, or you know, like how much more time, how much more effort, how much longer it takes for you to get your desired deck in Snap versus Master Duel or anywhere else? Because your argument is that MD is tame, rather tame than compared to the others. Yeah, so how much longer or harder is it? Okay, 3 weeks. So compared to that, how bad do you think Snap is? 6 months. Yeah, I would consider that substantially more worse. 3 weeks versus 24 weeks. That's almost a 10 times multiplier, but let's stick with 8. So it takes roughly, on average, 8 times more time and effort and energy and whatnot. Is that what you're saying? Just so see if I'm correct or not. Again, so in Snap, on average and in general, you need x8 amount of time, effort, energy, etc. versus Master Duel in this, a bit according to you. Is that correct? Like 3 weeks versus 24 weeks, which is 6 months, half a year. Or maybe a little bit more. Because like 6 months is 52 weeks. Or sorry, a year is 52 weeks. Maybe not 24, but even 26 weeks. Okay, but does this mean what you said before, that if it only takes 3 weeks, around 3 weeks in Master Duel, and around 6 months for Snap, that it takes roughly an x8 or 8 times more time, effort, and energy to get what you want in Snap than in Master Duels? Is that correct? Cool. So if that's the case, then yeah, that is a serious issue. And again, am I okay to assume that if this is true and more other streamers said so as well, then the player base in Snap is relatively low? Am I okay to assume that as well? I see, but you just said you casually log back and play Snap, so do you not log back casually and play Snap? Ah, I see. So you don't casually just log back to Snap, you occasionally reinstall it and check it out. Fair enough. Cool. Yeah, that's fair. If it's not worth your time, your investment, then yeah. Why the fuck bother? There's always a better fish and an X-Lake. Plus, I don't wanna persuade you or sway you. You and everybody else plays whatever the hell they want, and each up to their own has to decide if it's worth it or not. I can give you my opinions and my feedback, but ultimately, it is not my goal to you know, change anybody's perspective or you know, anybody's game style or preferences. I just want to let everybody know the facts and hopefully, you know, give them a different perspective. Just as in, like, if they actually truly know what the fuck they are doing and how the game is for them. Let's take you for a spin, actually. I have no idea. I don't follow Master Duel.
眠っちゃえ。みんなのために一度試してみよう。
Oh my god, I totally forgot that that piece of shit spiders poops out spiders each time it is damaged. Good news then, I guess. It's probably your comeback time.
ハンデをあげる。上げていくよ。ちゃちゃっと帰るよ。えいえい。配置完了。射撃準備。ごめんね。こっちこっち。えい。見て見て。えい。そのまま。 ハンデをあげる。みんなのために。バーバー。えい。逃げられるかな。上げていくよ。配置完了。射撃準備。バーガー。えい。そのまま。ちゃちゃっと帰るよ。ごめんね。一度試してみよう。見て見て。えい。ごめんね。逃げられるぞ。どこを見てるの？
I mean, even if Snake Eye, or you know, the most important parts of the Snake Eye get like banned or limited, I'm not too hyped. That just kind of means that the next new bullshit is about to hit the market.
こっちこっち。
Just like it happened always.
これで終わり。
I remember the Tearlament times as well.
帰ろっか。
Or everything else before that. I don't even know what those are, but I guess I was right. If that's true. Again, why I cannot have my fucking own dolls? Why does it always switch to the fucking preset?
みんなを守れるようになりたいです。ご命令を。
What fuck it. This is one of the reasons why I don't really bring supports with me every single time, cause yeah.
避けないんです。怪我しない。交換するのが今のうちよ。
I mean, it's not the biggest issue in the world, but it's still annoying.
眠っちゃえ。
Also, in times like this, I sometimes go and wonder for myself, like, oh my god, is this really my biggest problem in the world right now? Like, compared to other stuffs, like this is really like nothing.
浅はかな行動を悔い
And yet I
改めなさい
still get irritated by it.
ハンデを上げる
It's so funny.
上げていくよ
Oh, not maybe funny is not the correct word, but interesting for the very least.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさいハンデを上げる
I guess we kind of have it good. Also, yeah, this is amazing. Okay.
今です みんなのために
I mean, it is what it is.
一方にさよならそうと
Kind of get conditioned to it at some point. Like,
本当はもう
at some point,
先に終わらせていた
I
はずなんですけど
would like to believe that the majority of people will be also immune to the bullshit practices and predatory, tactics that gaming companies deploy every single time. Just most people don't really realize or recognize, or even if they do, they just kind of ignore it for whatever psychic reason. Like they don't want to admit it, they don't want to feel, in some sort of way or something like that. Like for me, more often than not, if that's the case or something similar is the case, it's mostly out of ignorance. That's why that is another plus factor why I always like to rely on facts first and foremost. Also, why am I here again? Did I actually accidentally start it again? Yeah, I accidentally started again. Okay, but with that, that's over with. What do we have here? I collect these just for fun. Oh, and we have the 2 trials.
これは決意の重さだ逃げられると思うな逃げられると思うな
Oh, okay, I wanted to change the camera angle, but it is what it is.
未来は定まった未来は定まった決まっていた未来だ完了これならどうだ未来は定まったなんてことない勝利だが休む理由にはちょうどいいだろ
Okay, well, this is going down. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take 2 small breaks while this finishes. Be right back.
逃げられると作戦終了帰ろっか
I'm back. So what else do we missed here? I think we mainly have everything. Yeah, this is just double gold. Ends in 1 day. What the fuck is this? Vivi sometimes hides her molotovs, like Molotov cocktails. Ah, okay. So it's just the outfit. Oh yeah, discount on the outfit. Okay, we don't care. Bomb, yeah. Yeah, okay, 8 more days, we are good. Really? What's this? Ah. Okay, we'll take it. You know what, since we are here, let's check all of the shops. Nice, and we don't even have to open these fucking boxes anymore. Love it. Finally. Such a relief and quality of life. We don't have to one by one open these fucking boxes. Well, hopefully not in this vase or somewhere in our room. Yeah, it would be nice if she would keep the Molotovs to herself. We have the border, I believe. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah, I might as well change it. Why not? We have the 2 curios. Yep. Sure, let's open all of these. Missed what we got because I misclicked. Oh well. Like, can you imagine like doing this with all of these boxes, because that's how it was used to be. It was a fucking headache. So yeah, back to the public area, back to here. Let's put these bad boys up. Hopefully we get something else for this. Indeed we do. Now we also have the boss shop. Yep. We also have the general shop. Okay, general shop, check. Boss shop, check. Dispatch shop, check. Platoon shop. Platoon shop, check. Okay, yeah, the rest I don't care. So we had the boss shop, we had the general shop, we had the platoon shop, we had the dispatch shop. And I'm still missing one, I forgot which shop it was. Yeah. Oh, the event shop. How could I forget the event shop? See how easy it is? Just keep track of each fucking shop. Makes perfect fucking sense. We have a general shop and then 5 fucking other different shops. Yeah. Okay. There we go. One more in here. Now I do think we still need to do 1 daily combat. Yep. But we're gonna do 3 because that's the limit. Ooh, these are terrible. Ah, these are nice.
戦場は片付いた。皆の者、よくやったな。
Like I said this many months before, the UI seriously need a revamp in this game. Like, literally the UI is one of the biggest killers of this game. Well, that's not true. Let me rephrase it. The UI, for me personally, is the biggest killer. Objectively, the biggest killer is probably the gameplay itself. Not because I don't like it, I like the XCOM style gameplay, but something somehow just doesn't feel like the same as with other genres. Like if they were to be a little bit more complex, like Overwatch and stuff, but then that would take more time. Like I'm not even sure, I can't even pinpoint it accurately what is with the gameplay, but something about the gameplay that just doesn't make me hype at all. It doesn't makes me wanna log in like joyfully or, you know, out of my own volition. Like if I weren't streaming or weren't with you guys who also enjoy the game, I probably would already have put this game down, to be honest with you. And I think it's a perfect time for me to say this. If these new gacha games come out, which I am very hyped for, there's a whole list on my Twitch page, like 5 other gachas. For example, Arknights Enfield, like Silver Palace, like Ananta, Neverness Teverness, etc. There's like 5 or 6 of them in total. Then, so far, Girls Frontline 2 is probably the first game I'm gonna drop. Because I'm already playing like 4 gachas in total, if we count the 2 separate Girls Frontline 2 servers. If not, if we are going just by the title, then there is Honkai Star Rail, Arknights, and this game. Star Rail, I'm gonna... You know what? Honestly, if I had to choose between Star Rail and Girls Frontline 2, I'd rather drop Girls Frontline 2 first, interestingly enough. Even though I'm not saying Star Rail is in a good shape, but still, for one, I am more invested in Star Rail than in Girls Frontline 2. For 2, I'm in a much better shape in Star Rail than Girls Frontline 2, gacha-wise, character-wise, build-wise. And number 3, I kinda like the Final Fantasy turn-based RPG genre style of gameplay. Personally, I prefer that more than this XCOM style of gameplay. That's probably my biggest reason. Also the characters a little bit as well. I'm more like, it sounds strange, but I cannot phrase it better. We could say emotionally attached to the Star Rail characters, but that's not really true because I'm not emotionally attached to, you know, these 2D characters. But you know what I'm saying, like, I kind of understand and like the lore a little bit better in Star Rail than in Girls Frontline 2. I just don't know how to phrase it appropriately in English. Because it might sound weird right now what I'm just saying. And I'm aware of that, but yeah, that's just my lack of English. I think the correct phrase is I have more fondness to the Star Rail characters. For one reason or another. Because here, I think I can pinpoint it if I think of it about it a little bit. Because in here, in Girls Frontline 2, like, yeah, Plukai or any other character that comes into the game, okay, it's nice and cool, but I don't really get to spend much time with them or, you know, be, you know, intimately tied with them in the story, etc. And I think that's the main reason why, like, logically speaking. Could be wrong. Okay, I think I've gone back and forth long enough. Let me Alt F4 and quickly open up the Sunborn or Dark Winter server. Also, let me quickly tab out to see if OBS caught up. Yes, it did. And holy, I've gotta do this entire process again. So this is gonna reset in 2 hours. Interesting enough, the AI missed the same thing. The autoplay, which is killing this elite mod within 5 turns. It's so funny. Okay, I'm probably just gonna send it and YOLO because we can. So I'm gonna call Wakey Wakey on all of these. Cool. Reached it, but that was not the correct one. I mean, it's gonna be fine. Okay, and after I kill them off, I think I'm just gonna let the auto finish it. Now that I activated everything and every single fucking enemy imaginable. So QJ is in a very bad spot. Especially slowed down like this. Without QJ, I don't think I can one-shot it. Yeah, not even close. Well, there's always an extra. Well, maybe. Close, but not close enough. Should have left QJ over there. Ah, you're stunned. Paralyzed. Will it burn? Yes, it will burn. Great. Also, you're saying you spent the last 30 minutes building a deck for the event. Not really anything you could have used. Or strike. Well, you said it before, so maybe you just forgot. Yeah, because you forgot to read the last part. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Like I said, it happens to the best of us. At least you now you know. It's better later than never. Well, good event farming then, in advance. Does the AI handle the striker deck well? I assume it would. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it sounds horrible just by the name. Dice Rally. I hope it's not related to let's roll a 6-sided dice. Yeah, okay. Wow. Well, it still sounds horrible. For me at least. Ah, so it's something similar to like the Girls Frontline tournament where you are on a Monopoly-like board game. Something. Yeah, so it's like a board game. Now I think I definitely don't want to sweat on this boss, because I already know the result of this. I mean, I'm gonna try one run. But I am gonna turn it down a notch. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh. Don't want to do this. I'd rather go with the defense actually. I'm gonna try 1 or 2 runs at max tops and see where it goes. I cannot go with AoE. I don't know how good Papasha will be here. I assume she is gonna be garbage. Vector is okay actually, because she can do the AoE damage without being attacked back herself. Problem is who will tank. I mean, I could try and cheese it with Sabrina again. I mean, she is not that thick over here on this server than on the other. 3.8. Yeah, 4.1. So there's a high chance that Suomi is gonna get targeted again. But Suomi has like 1.2, almost 1.3k def defense. So it's not that far off from Sabrina actually. Oh, but Centaur Rossi. Yeah, the HPs are so similar, it's so dangerous. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna switch out QJ. And I'm probably gonna leave the two healers on the same side. See what happens. And actually, I may want to save this ult. Well, nah, it will come back. It's 4 turns before it comes back, and it's 4 turns for the Veil. Also, I do want to focus down each tentacle individually. But, you know, at least inflict some stability damage to each and every one of them. In some way, shape, or form. So that if one does recover, you know, there's a likelihood that it will not recover from 0 back to 35, but from something to 35. Last but not least, the shield. Now, I may have fucked it up with this move, but we will see. That's not what I wanted to do, but it is what it is. Ah, perfect. Sharkry got selected. I'm not happy about that at all. That's especially bad, since she has no cover now. Maybe I can still salvage this. I gave every chance for Sharky to survive. Let's see. Okay. She somehow survived. So back to cover with you real fast, ASAP. I'm actually gonna start moving towards one end. I'm gonna move the entire team towards one end. So that if a block does break, I can still move everyone to a safe spot. I mean, that didn't make sense. What I meant is like, yeah, if a barricade breaks, then I can still move onwards to, you know, because at one point or another, like, all of these barricades, or most of them, are gonna disappear, I would imagine. Yeah, let's stability break this as well. Hopefully not applying the Suomi shield is the correct play here. Yep, looks like to be the case. Okay, the boss is vulnerable now, so let me just focus fire the boss and see what happens. Oh yeah. Now, how will I kill the boss? That's a good question. I have no fucking idea. Especially when it's this fucking beefy tanky. Also, yeah, if I do an AoE, I'm gonna immediately die. Which is, again, not a good sign to do. I am gonna apply the shields now. That's the play. After everybody attacked, of course. I don't want to remove that good fire damage. Burning damage. And Centaur Rossi as the target. So Immediately, my first move is to shield you up.
戦うことは私の使命です
Move you fucking away from everyone else. I mean, I wanna deplete your stacks first. Oh boy, 2%. Like, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass to kill.
お申し付けをごめんねいつでもどうぞ
Like, holy shit. Also, yeah, I'm missing 2 barricades. So we are slowly getting wrecked a bit. Okay. We are still surviving, which is good. Everything is on fire. Oh my god, 50. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, barricades, who needs them? I mean, I kinda do. Because, you know, you saw how I got one-shotted like multiple times, but so far it's looking okay. Everybody is still alive. Slowly chipping it away, but it's very, very slow. Like, I'm at halfway, and I think I did like 30% damage. Which is not a lot compared to that I need to do almost 150% more. I mean, this is challenging, but this is not tactical. It's more like stats only, because there's barely anything tactical about this. It's just giving the enemy unfair advantage via mutators, and hence give enough boost to the boss so that if you defeat the boss that way, you will gain the rewards, and that's not fun. Rather than something, you know, something really creative, something complex. I think it did start it out plain and simple, to be honest. But in my opinion, it stayed plain and simple. That's more of the issue. Because it was relatively easy during the early stages. And I think it's even easier now that I understand it a little bit better. But maybe that's just me personally. And I would be lying if I said I didn't have any struggles at all. I had my fair share of struggles. Like, I remember the first Cursed Doll encounter. I remember the first, whatever his name was, you know, the hat who summons the little chips. Like, that was a menace on the map. Blah, I hated them. Even the fire boss gave me some headaches sometimes. The flamethrower guy. I mean, buffs are meaningful, but in cases like these, like cheetah buff and, you know, like everything else, really doesn't matter. I'm still tickling the boss. Because individual and team buffs do matter. But when you have situations exactly like this, when it nullifies everything else, because I'm still doing like barely any damage with all the buffs, then yeah, it's shit and it feels shit. So it's not only just feels shit, but it's actually shit as well. Something feeling shit and being actually shit are two completely different things, but yeah. This is just shit. Like, why even bother? If the boss didn't have any buffs, any mutators, and you would just get the rewards, this boss fight would be easy and a cakewalk. A walk in the park, literally. But they artificially inflated the difficulty, let's just say, and that's not something that anybody would be happy about. Unless you're stupid and, you know, like a hardcore sweater, I guess. What's the point? Good luck. Oh my god, it's Centaur Rossi again. Okay, let's hide behind the pillar, I guess. First, you need a shield. And you need a AoE heal. Hey. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna kill the boss. Like, I'm nowhere even close killing the boss. I mean, it's down to 100%, but still. Next turn I need to buff. Yeah, like, how much defense does the boss have with all these freaking mutators, by the way? I cannot even check it, but yeah. The boss has a fuck ton, let's just say it like that. Yeah, when your single target DPS does like 0 damage, you know shit is real. I mean, it is slowly but surely going down. Problem is I need to do about 20% damage per turn if I want to kill it. And I don't see that going. Especially when the boss just recovered all of its stability points. Maybe I can cheese it a bit with some burns on my own. Okay, this helps a lot.
逃げられるといつでもどうぞ
I might actually do it. Because I did actually do 20% damage. And I still haven't even reshielded yet. Which I'm gonna do right now.
みんなのために
Okay, now we have some trouble, because now Mekti was targeted. Or sorry, Vector was targeted for whatever reason. And Vector is not as beefy as the rest. But I have hope. I have hope that she will survive. So for starters, let's hit the boss again.
配置完了射撃中重しつけを
Let's also try to find some cover. Okay. Maybe I can do the 20% damage again this turn, or at least close to it. I might actually have it. Close enough, we're at 50%. 3 turns to bring down the rest of the 50%. Everyone is still alive. Ooh! Somi almost died. Spoke a little bit too soon. Oh, and also it has maximum stability again. You might have some issues here now. Okay, actually now we are looking much better. I mean, it's still possible, but is it doable? It's gonna be really close. Wrong target. I would love to see you hit the boss instead. Yikes. It is what it is, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we are gonna make it. It's just not enough. so not enough.
いつでもどうぞ。大掃除の時間です。
But at least now I know that we have the survivability. So maybe I can switch out Centaurasi with QJ. Because I think Cheetah and Suomi are enough to sustain the team, that is. Yeah, last turn. And if it goes back to 50, which I assume it will, yeah, back to 50, yeah, there's no way this is gonna be enough. So let's restart. It was a good attempt, at least we survived. And instead of Centaurasi, let me get QJ.
了解。
I have high hopes for this team. And instead of the standard opening, I think I'm gonna start with Suomi, with a Suomi ult instead this time.
みんなのために。
従ってくれ。
Followed up by QJ.
今だ。
Actually, gonna follow it up with Sharkry first. Oh, I forgot. It doesn't even matter because never mind. That was a waste of QJ ult then. My bad.
了解。
But in that case, I can also just attack with Cheetah.
よかった。
Because there's no point for the attack boost yet. At least I damaged everything a little bit.
ごめん。逃げられるぞ。
了解。
Yeah, so I'm not even gonna damage boost. I'm just gonna try to AoE. And you know what? I may be okay with that. Nah, I'm not okay with that. It's definitely not okay with that. It's too much damage. Also, yeah, opponents, you're saying guard drop opponent started with a Sky Courage monsters that pay 1k life points. Send all cards from both players' hands to the field, then draw one. That sounds toxic. Hi Cetus, welcome, welcome. Your question is, do I have the Pierce mod on QJ's knife? I don't think I have. No, I don't think. No. I definitely don't, because it stops at the first target. I don't know if she would be able to hit the boss with it, or why is that useful? Can you enlighten me why you asked that question? I assume that's why. Something question mark. Okay, everything is damaged a little bit. Let's break this if we can. Ah, okay. I mean, I mainly brought QJ here for the single target damage follow up with the ultimate after the boss shield goes down. Because I finally think I have enough to survive. I just didn't have enough damage. I needed like one more turn previously, so instead of Centaurasi, I brought in QJ this time around. And that's it. I'm gonna buff next turn, I think. Okay, let's start breaking, let's say this one. I mean, it's a good idea. I might try it if I fail it again. Let's just see how this run goes. Also, to be fair, I could have used Sharky sooner, because now I think I wasted quite a lot of index. But it's gonna be a basic attack from Sharky next turn, so it's whatever. Okay, QJ got targeted, which is not good. But I think she will survive. She has full fucking shields. She should survive at least. Okay, shield goes away, never mind. Well, we'll reapply the shield at the end of the turn, so it's fine. Let's do this. The back one got to full. Okay. Also, yeah, I think I wasted another QJ ultimate for no reason. Oh well. And yes, I definitely want to do this with you. Maybe possibly next turn ultimate. Or should I just ult now? I think I will ult and see if that's enough. If not, I will rewind. The ult should be enough, even though the single target barrier is stronger a little bit. But I think QJ will survive. Okay, for some reason it wasn't even close. Like last time, everybody just got one-shotted behind the barrier with full Suomi shields. So I guess different mutators do help. Okay, both of these are now full, which I'm not a huge fan of. But with that said, next turn the boss is gonna open up, so I'm just gonna, you know, tickle away some of this. Tickle away some of that. Save everything else for the most part. You know what, actually let's try to break you. Also. I like the how whoever knows fuck ton of defense boost actually shows like I'm barely doing any damage. Even to these tentacle guns. Okay, shield should go down now. There we go. So it's all nuking time. Starting with you. Also, am I missing a barricade here? Yes, I am. Sadly, I think I'm gonna shoot... No. I have to shoot you because I need to do a little bit of stability damage to it. Just so I have an extra target that could be maxed out randomly. Holy shit. That hurt. Okay, Cheetah is the target. Okay, so good news, Vector didn't die. Bad news, yes, this is our situation now. So I am gonna do this. I am also gonna say fuck it, the QJ ult. Do I say fuck it? Nah. Kinda need it. Yeah, holy shit, I'm barely doing any damage. It's gonna be a rough ride. Okay, let's do this and then let's set the world on fire again. Cheetah should be able to survive this. Actually, we aren't looking too bad, too shabby. Especially since Cheetah survived. Love to see that. I messed it up. I should have ulted with QJ first. It is what it is. Barely. Just barely doesn't reach. Ah, unlucky. You know what? It bugs me so much. I'm gonna restart the turn actually. So, Sharky, you come the fuck down here. I still messed it up because I didn't start it with the QJ ult again. Fuck my life. At this point it doesn't even matter. Might as well just shoot it regularly. That was actually not a bad turn. Down to 100%. Half time. I think we got this. Because last time we did like 15-20% damage per turn. Well, it's still a little bit of a far stretch, but we can get there. Okay, actually perfect start. thing I want to look out for is every max stability tentacle, because there's two of them. I definitely want to break down at least one of them, preferably both of them, so that there's less of a chance for the boss to just randomly get all of its stability back. Yeah. Okay, that block got barricade got destroyed finally. QJ is the target again. Not good. The shields still remain. Oh yes, it's okay in that case. Oh yes, we are barely doing any damage. But at least we broke. Okay, let's do some stability damage to this as well, because we kinda have to. Okay. Okay, QJ survived. Love to see that. Nice little chain reaction. Now I probably want to start moving you somewhere else. Also, yeah, next time it's gonna be a cheetah buff turn, so Vector also should start moving closer to the team. And honestly, we are not looking that bad. We still have 5 turns. I do want to do stability damage to this and that top right tentacle, because we have to. So my question is, will this do stability damage? Sadly, it doesn't seem to do the trick. Okay, cheetah buff turn. Just barely not in range. A little bit furious. I again didn't start it with QJ's ultimate. Making mistake after mistake. It's not a good thing. I could use the blade actually. You know what? Let's use the blade. Shield, and then after that, let's set the world on fire. All shall burn.
わかった。ごめん。逃げられると
了解。
どこを見てるんですか？
Okay. More barricades are down. None of it has... Oh yeah, one has max stability, but that's okay. Okay, now I'm gonna not forget and start with the ultimate.
了解。
Shark 3. This should hit like a truck. Which in this case is minuscule, but... Yeah, it's minuscule. 3 plus 2k, wow. So much defense on the boss is insane. It's literally insane. Need to damage that.
ごめん。こっちこっち。
今だ。
I could have used Suomi's stability to break, but this is fine. Hopefully Vector survives again just as well.
了解。
She did in the first time. Actually, we are really close. 25% left, roughly. 1/4.
良い。
And we have a whole 3 more turns.
どこを見てるんですか？
So it seems like this is the run.
了解。
Okay, QJ, you ult.
今だ。
You can go double with the basic attack as well at this point. Ah, okay, should have started with Suomi in that case.
了解。
Yeah, let's break. I'm gonna play it a little bit risky and keep Vector on low HP. Relatively low HP.
ごめん。逃げられると
了解。
Yeah, I mean, I think we got it.
良い。
We have two whole extra turns. And yeah, it's about 10 to 15% HP. And see, it didn't even took me like 3 more tries to actually beat it. Kind of figured it out finally.
従ってくれ。
I wish we had more time on the whole play server, but yeah. Time was ticking and we ran out of time. Luckily, on the Dark Winter server, I could finally track this down. And yeah, this boss wasn't easy, but it wasn't inherently not easy, it was artificially inflated to be as hard as possible.
戦場は片付いた。
Oh my god, so many shit unlocked.
よくやったな。
Okay, and this is what I went with. And it kinda worked. GG's! Well, that was something. And yeah, I missed out on these rewards on the whole play server. Not a big deal. Especially these chips. These chips are a scam, as we all know it at this point. I enjoyed it kinda, nevertheless. Funnily enough. Okay, so same thing as with the other server. Boss shop. Okay, I have this. Regular general shop. The dispatch room shop. And while we're here, let's do these as well. Did I forget to do shop out the previous week? I might have forgot. Because it's sus that I have so many points. I may have actually forgotten to shop out last week. Oh well. Shit happens. Okay. Imagine how much easier it would have been if everything was at one fucking place in one fucking single shop, but no. So we went through the boss shop, we got the general shop, we got the dispatch shop. Now let's visit the platoon shop. Yep, I want that for sure. And I'm gonna do the platoon in a moment. After the platoon shop, let's visit the event shop. Because obviously we need that as well. Okay, let's clear just one. I mean, you know what? Since we are here, I might as well do these as well and then go into the event shop and then do the platoons. And yeah, Sabrina, you're out because the AI just cannot handle you. Oh yeah, and I think I skipped Mekti on this account after the catastrophic pulls and disappointment on the other one. Mekti and her weapon was like 240 pulls for me, 220, 40, 30, 40, I don't know. Between 220 and 240 pulls and lackluster performance, so fuck that. Scam of the year. Character-wise, she was kind of funny with all sleepy, drooling, etc. Okay, next. Next. At least it doesn't force me with the presets. It sticks with this at least. Also, you're saying, Guarddrop, that you obtained your first 1.3k gems out of 3.1k. Nice. GG's, I guess. And this fucking thing. I'm curious what Satus said Does QJ's knife mod actually pierces through the shield while the shield is up? It's not so much about the 3 turns. The 3 turns is more likely, it's more decided based on the coin toss on who starts. So let me ask you a question in return, because I think that would be more appropriate. Is it fun for a card game to be predetermined who wins based on a coin toss at the very beginning? But to answer your question, before I ask you this question, inherently, again, yeah, it's not bad, but the problem is not with the free turns. The free turn is just the outcome of the initial coin toss, because it's so fucking fast and fast-paced that, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you prefer to go second, but you win the coin toss and you are forced to go first in Duel Links, for example, and you're basically losing if you go first, is it fun? Knowing that you're gonna lose like 80% plus because you went first because of the coin toss? Or do you prefer a card game to be not a coin toss and be a card game and be about how you play your fucking cards in that card game? Because I prefer the later. Well, you as striker might not care, but many other players who are not with a striker deck, or let's say more casual players, they too might care. But even non-casual players might also care if their whole victory condition is based on the first fucking decision if you go first or second, because the game is so fast-paced now and you can basically do any kind of bullshit that it really just depends on that fucking first decision if you go first or second. I'm not asking if it's Konami's fault or not, that's a whole completely different topic. I'm asking, is it fun for you or me or other gamers who play Yu-Gi-Oh! For the match to be predetermined more often than not based on the first initial coin toss on who starts first or second? Because the end result is you're gonna have 1 to 3 turn matches because of the fast pace of the game currently. And again, similarly to Hearthstone, I'm not sure if Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be slowed down back again. Or, let me be more precise with this. It's not about if they can slow it down, though in some cases that might be even a problem from the very get-go. But if they manage to successfully slow it back down, then the whole thing will be like, well, it sucks now because it was fast before, we were OP before, and now we got slowed back. No, once Pandora box has been opened, it's unleashed, and they will just have to deal with it. Like Konami, just deal with it. Sure, bring out more slop. I don't think that's gonna fix anything. Some people might, you know, find fondness in it and enjoy it, but no. Once you fuck up the original, then okay, then you might as well just create a completely new game and abandon this one. because in reality you might get similar results. Sure. Okay. I mean, hey, if they are happy with the game state, then who am I to say otherwise? Let them play their 1 to 3 turn games with the coin toss deciding their win rate. I don't care. To each their own. For me, it's not my thing. From a card game, I would like to be a card game. And not a coin toss game. Not a, you know, like a 10-minute break from the office during playtime, or a, you know, like a fast buffet or cigarette break. Because some of these Yu-Gi-Oh games feel like a fucking cigarette break, like 5-minute games. You won't even have a time to sit down or do anything. You take more time to prep for a game than actually playing the card game. Make that make sense. Nice card game. You get the point. Digital. Okay, let's go digital. How long is a match? Realistically, how long? And let's count, let's say you do bullshit combos. Let's say each player does like a 20 chain or a 30 chain. Because why not? Even though that's not realistic, let's say it in this instance. How long would that take? If we count for 3 turns, let's not just say 1 or 2, 3 turns. Let's say how long it takes. Oh, 10 plus, sure. Sure, 10 plus. Sure, but you're again with your own personal skewed Sky Striker team, which is, again, what was the meta all this time along and the ban list you mentioned? What about that? What about what's most likely played by everyone? Even in those mirror matches? So I can say as well, like, I'm going with some niche deck, and that niche deck can stall the game for forever. I could say the same thing, that my average game matches are 40 minutes because I stall the game, and my whole deck is a concept where my whole goal is to stall the game for as long as possible, like. Well, I still find it hard to believe that it's 10 plus minutes, I'm sorry. 10 minus, at tops 10, 10 plus, no way. Like, more games are not even 5 minutes long. 10 plus, it's like such a rarity. Also, why am I with the fucking preset team? Oh, whatever. Nah, even in Master Duel, 10 plus seems too much. Hmm. So in Master Duel, not only you get the same shitty 1 to 3 turn games, not only you have go with the meta longer because it's not changing fast enough, but you also waste 3 times more in time. But it's not 3 minutes but 10 plus minutes. Wow. Such a great deal.
逃げられると思う。逃げられると思う。任務完了。みんな警戒を怠らないで。安全に帰還するまでは気を抜けないわ。おじけついたの？
Now, to be fair, I still think that the 10-minute games, alleged 10-minute games, in Master Duel are still better than the fucking, I don't even want to say, less than 5-minute games in Duel Links. Still, just being better, one being better than the other, it's still the two worst students, maybe. Or maybe I'm just too harsh. Again, like I said, if the player base wanted this and the player base liked this, then who am I to judge? Fuck what I think or what I feel about the game. If the masses like it, then that's how it will go. Simple as that. Again. Okay, let it be that. Well, Konami can figure it out. I have my opinions and thoughts. Sure. Just what we needed. We needed hand traps. Why do we need hand traps? Because it evolved to such a way that hand traps became a thing. Next thing you will get the counter hand traps. It's like the counter trap card, but it's not a counter trap. You don't even need to set it. It's a counter hand trap. Because that's where it's gonna go if the bullshit continues. Something like that. Well, that's that then. It's not hard to imagine, like, the more bullshit you make up, the more, you know, chaotic it will get. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying exactly. If they already exist, then... Like, I'm telling you this, like, in a perspective that I didn't know that bullshit like this exists. But yeah. Again, I'm not here to debate what kind of bullshits exist, like hand traps or whatnot. I'm here to debate why they have to exist in the first place. And why do we still don't need to stop? Or, you know, tone it back. Or even attempt to tone it back. Sure. Like I said, if that's what the people want, they can have it. Just wait until it will evolve into literally one-turn games and less than 5-minute games. If the people want that, let them have it. Hey. Like, Like I said, I don't think that's a good thing, but again,
おじけついたの？
what do I know?
用意。
みんなを守れるようになりたいです。じゃあ始めよっか。
Well, either if the dual time decreases or the turn decreases, either way, it means the games are gonna be shorter, the games are gonna be faster. Correct? So it does not matter if one or the other. Ultimately, the end result is the same. It's the same thing if you want to go from point A to point B. Does it matter if you go faster from point A to point B or the distance shortens from point A to B? No. The end result is you will be faster to arrive to point B from point A. Well, that's what you say, but that is definitely not what's gonna happen. You cannot get to the same curve of regular duels if you have less and less turns, less and less time. It's not gonna be the same, or it's not gonna be regular. In fact, it's gonna be irregular. Even more so than it is now. And again, the Yu-Gi-Oh player base can enjoy that all they want. I also enjoyed it until a certain point, because sometimes there is a point where too much is just too much. I've been playing for a long time as well, and I know much as well. Only lacking the most latest shit, because I totally don't care about those anymore. Like I said, probably the Pendulum and the Perform Pals was the nail in the coffin for me. After that, I'm like, fuck this. Sure, have fun with that. Also, by the way, when you mentioned earlier about the natural process and natural evolution, there's nothing natural about it. It's all artificial and inflated. Evolution, by the way. Nothing natural about it. It's as abnormal and an abominational evolution as it can get. Almost like a tumor, like cancer. If I want to make a comparison. It grows so fast, ultimately it destroys itself. It's very unnatural. If anything. It's like bodybuilding. There's no natural protein and, you know, workout in this. It's all just steroids and whatnot. Pumping and pumping. Oh, don't worry. If it's your not cup of tea, then play something else. If the game lets you. Or vice versa, if you like control decks, then play that if the game lets you. Because let's be honest, some cases control decks are inviable, some cases only control decks are inviable. Or, you know, we can say anything about other decks as well. From rush decks to control decks, you know, each can be said. Each had a different era, and, you know, again, that's why it's not a fucking natural evolution. It's a fucking forced artificial evolution, each time giving something more of an advantage than the other. Like that, there's nothing natural about that. Just another way to say it nicely, like it's good, but it's actually not good. And now you said the main thing. Thank you. For a card game to be sustainable, they have to sell the new set. Yeah. So again, why are card games getting more shitter and shitter and they are not being good? Because they don't focus, they are focused on what? On selling, on money, and not on the card game. Thank you. No, because the players who play these set pay-to-win card games enable this shit by eating everything up. Also, hello Mike Sage 23. Welcome to the Phoenix Birds. Thank you for the follow. Hope you will enjoy your stay. We're kind of in a heated debate with Gardrobe about Yu-Gi-Oh! And card games in general while doing some auto play in Girls Frontline 2. How was your day? Well, we are saying that, but again, I'm just trying to turn back to my original point that alternate modes are just a way to say, well, our main game mode sucks now because we ruined it, so let's make something new and let's try to sell it to the public as something new, good, and exciting. That's your alternate formats in a nutshell. Again, when your card game is no longer a card game, but a fucking auto battler, a roguelite, etc. Why are we even trying to pretend that the card game, quote unquote, is good? Why am I fucking doing this again? Well, sure, if you mean like not game modes but let's say formats, I'm trying to understand that, then sure, make as many alternate formats as you want and inflate that unnaturally, make it evolution like again, and just keep reselling the same shit. I mean, that works as well. For the companies at least, but if the players like it, again, who am I to say otherwise? Companies are happy, players are happy, everybody is happy, right? Why is that a problem and whose problem is that? Also, do they really don't make money? Because otherwise, you know, why would they make them? Like, there are so many questions about that statement. It's unreal. Because I would be fine with that statement if it was only 1 or 2, but they continuously non-stop keep doing this, and not just Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's really hard to believe. Even better. So now we switched from the developers making alternate formats into the community making alternate formats. I see. So we switched. Okay. So basically what you're telling me, which you forgot to mention by the way all this time, is that the developers are not even able to make alternate formats. They let the players themselves figure out a new alternate format. And after the player base worked for free for the company to figure out these alternate formats, the companies were so gracious to implement these alternate formats to the players who worked hard to figuring this shit out. And even then, and after that, they are reaping all the profits. How good of a deal is that? Oh boy, I would love it if I were a company. Oh yeah, perfect, thank you. You're saying it's just Magic welcomed them and made them official. Oh yeah, thank you, that's all I wanted to see. Exactly. Oh boy. I love it. This is so good, man. It's pure comedy. At least that's the way how I look at it now. Also, your Edison format ban list. Yeah. It's got the very best era of the card. Yeah. So basically, yeah, the players created what the players wanted, what the players voiced, and the company was only gracious enough to create this after everything else was shit and they didn't make any more profits or better profits. So then after they stole the idea and finally made the thing that the players actually wanted, now they could reap again. Perfect. I love it. Sure. I mean, again, it's not about if Konami releases sets and tries to milk the people. It's, again, the question is, are the fucking cows stupid enough to let themselves milked? Until the answer stays yes, it doesn't matter what these companies do. And it doesn't really matter how predatory the practices are. Until cows are cows, no matter if it's minimal predatory practices or maximum predatory practices, bottom line is, until they buy, they are gonna stay mooing. They're gonna be fucking cows. And I'm sorry, I do not plan to be a fucking cow. And the beauty about these free-to-play games, in my opinion, I mean, you know, I'm gonna may sound evil, but I can enjoy my milk thanks to these cows. Because I get the milk. I also get the milk. Do you know what cards are played? Do you know with what, you know, poker? What cards do you use to play poker? Are those collective cards, or are those a fixed non-increasing card set? Like what you just said makes no sense. How the fuck is poker cards predatory? Poker in itself may be predatory, but the cards themselves are definitely not. Also, let me just rethink what I said. Poker predatory. No, because poker is actually gambling in itself. And gambling is only predatory to one who kind of joins into this gambling. But you playing poker, you only predatorize yourself. in a sense. If you join and if you play. Are we talking about the same poker? Like, what do you mean you need more sets to play? What? Okay, let's go this through again. So, you're saying by this logic, poker cards are predatory as well, because you need to buy multiple card sets to play certain formats. Like, what the fuck? Then you said you need more sets to play certain games, so not just poker anymore. Okay. You need to buy more decks for that. What? Yeah, I know many games that could be played with poker cards. And? How many decks do you need? How many deck of poker cards do you need to play every single game? Like, realistically, tell me, how many decks do you need? Because if it's not one but two decks, I wouldn't consider that to be predatory. To play at somewhere around 3 to 4 more games because you need the extra cards. Like, this whole thing doesn't make any fucking sense. Let's say you need to buy not one set of poker cards, you need 2 set of poker cards because you want to play canasta or something like that. So you're telling me that buying 2 sets of the same... You're telling me that buying 2 card sets to play all sorts of different games where you don't have to need to buy any more cards or card sets for that matter is predatory. Is more predatory than those games that each time they bring in some new shit, resell the same cards in a new format that they invent, etc. Like, make that make sense. No. What do you mean? You're saying at this point I just bitch about needing more cards? What the fuck? When did I ever mention you need more cards? Okay, and when did I fucking mention Edison once? Like, how the fuck did we even get here? I wasn't bitching about needing more cards. Were you listening what I was quote unquote bitching for, if you can call it even that? Whatever, man. I don't think I even said once anything about more cards. In fact, if I mentioned cards at all, I said the opposite of that. Is that cards are literally the same, just for a new format. And that the same fucking cards get resold because the old version of the card cannot be used in the new format that they invented, aka they reselling the same shit. If more than anything, I said that the same cards are a problem, not new cards or more cards. Or if you mean more cards which are the same cards just reprinted in a different format, then yeah, they are actually a problem. And if they are not, tell me so why they are not a problem that they are reselling the same shit. Like, make it make sense. And if this is what you mean by me bitching, quote unquote, about the issue, then yes. You can call it whatever you want. I know that speed duel as a physical is dead, by the way. I mentioned that before, but you kept always dodging and going to a different topic as well. But thank you for at least acknowledging that. That the fucking 1 to 3 turn, less than 5 minute speed duels are, you know, dead. And also, I mentioned that DM, or Master Duel, sorry, MD, is probably gonna meet the same fucking fate sooner or later. As you also acknowledged that yes, in Master Duel, the meta deck currently is getting less and less turns. No problem. That's why I will repeat it as many times as it needed to be. Until it's loud and clear. Just so we don't have any misunderstandings. Because let's be honest, none of our native language is English, so between the two of us, so it's quite easy to misinterpret some things. But hope you are on the same page now as me. If not, ask away, and I will answer any questions remaining. What the fuck is this? Ah. Oh. Well, I guess I haven't bought any so far for this account. Probably missed the last week. Yeah, that's why I have so many dispatch points. Missed the last week's dispatch shop. Combat exercise as well. Now, to be fair, I'm surprised that you say Rush is also dying, because that's a new format, and as you said previously, games just have to release new formats and everything is solved. Well, they released Rush, which is a new format, and you're now saying it's dying, so why didn't Rush, the new format, fix all the issues? That's another interesting question, isn't it? Do you have any ideas why that happened? Oh, wait. But it's a new format. Hey, it's a new format. Didn't you say that you only need new formats? Oh, wait. You don't say! The new format has the same problems that the previous format has? And it failed? Wow, you don't say. Also, yes, I said that. I literally said the same thing. That you cannot use the pre-existing cards. And that they double reprint the pre-existing cards and resell them. That's exactly what I said. Well, you just have to buy your pre-existing cards again. Thumbs up. And enjoy. Double thumbs up. Not my fucking problem. Tell that to Konami and protest this to Konami. I've had enough. And if players want to enable this, let them. I'm not gonna fight again, you know, pointless fight. When the people show some movement that they actually want to listen and actually want to fight and they come to the same conclusion as me, however many months, years, or whatever, how much time it takes, then maybe I'll consider it. Until then, fuck off and leave me alone. I'm tired. I'm really tired. Really tired that nobody seems to care or nobody seems to hear, or you know, just being taking a blindfold on whenever there's, you know, facts presented and logic presented. No, I'm not burnt out. I'm just tired. And not from the games, I'm tired from idiots. To be more precise. Like, I'm allergic to idiots at this point. And yes, I tolerate them less and less as well as a result. I'm actually not tired. Like, in the literal sense. Let me put it this way. I'm not tired. I had enough of fucking red retards. Other than that, I'm totally still awake and well. Now, what else is there? Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, we still have some more things to do. If anything else, I'm more like the no fucks given at this point in time. Like, I perfectly know that the things we are talking about today, right now, is gonna be heard by fucking no one yet again, and there's gonna be no change yet again. It's more like just, at this point, might as well just give it to +1 person, cause why not? And that's it. Sure, if being real and factual comes down to you as negative, then sure, you can call me negative. I'd rather be factual and negative than false positive and, you know, a liar. Hey, we have to live in reality, so yeah, it's classic Hungarian mentality, exactly. But you can also just, you know, get some booze and get yourself drunk and escape that reality if you want to, like many Hungarians do, because of depression and how hard our situation is. So you should know as well. And thanks but no thanks, I rather stick to the cold hard truth and deal with it. Understand it and deal with it. Then escape into drugs, into booze, into anything else. And make excuses. Oh sure, I'm doing that as well, but I'm not lying and I'm not turning a blind eye to something that I know it's inherently bad and I know the cause of it, why it's bad. And excuse me if I'm trying to inform others about the things that are bad, because they might not be well informed enough, and then to just being called I'm negative. Fuck do I care if the people call me negative. I have a clear consciousness and a clear mind. Also, what the fuck? Am I with the fucking premade team? This is just level 50. Okay, you made another nice statement there. When did I give suicidal vibes, or why did I give... Why do you think I gave suicidal vibes? Because again, you make very strong statements. So I would like to hear that answer, especially because that is forwarded toward me, or pointed towards me. So can you kindly answer to that question? Oh, it makes you feel suicidal. Okay, well, that's that then. And, okay. I guess then it's okay then. It's perfectly fine then, never mind. I'm sorry to hear that you feel suicidal just because we are talking about topics and your dreams are kind of shattering because of facts or something like that. I don't know why it makes you suicidal, but I guess you can follow your own advice and just look at the happy side of it and go with the sail, you know, go with the rides. Just like it makes you feel suicidal, it makes me feel also like annoyed when like I said before, for many people. And not you specifically, but what I mentioned before. It's the same shit! You just feel a different way than I feel, and that's it. And just like it's your problem that you feel suicidal, it's also my problem that I feel the way I feel. But I kinda gotten used to it. Kinda. Still working on it, to be honest. Still needs a little bit of work. But it doesn't bother me even as much as it used to. Thank God. Slowly but surely, I am getting over it. You mean playing entertainment media and talking negatively about it non-stop can make people feel drained of joy as well. Good, maybe they will then realize, and after the entertainment that we are playing is gonna be good and enjoyable again, then probably people will be talking about it more joyfully, for real, and not just with pretenses like, oh my god, it's so good, I'm so happy, and in the meanwhile they are just suffering inside. Good, very good. I don't see a problem with that. Or are you saying that you would rather see more lies and pretenses and clown fiestas? Because if so, again, that's your preference and that's your choice, but I'm fucking staying real and brutally honest all the way through. Even if I know that entertainment-wise and streaming-wise, it gonna hurt me. Probably both in viewers, in followers, etc. Well, okay, then let's dissect this. You're saying you meant playing entertainment media and talking negatively about it non-stop can make people feel drained. Put 2 plus 2 together. If I'm playing entertainment media and I have a reason to talk about it negatively, and I do talk about it negatively, then I'm not lying. And if I'm not lying, you said, I'm not saying you need to lie. Being positive does not mean you need to lie. Well, if a game sucks and it's not entertaining and not fun to play, and then you act like it's fun and all happy sunshine and rainbows, then yes, I'm effectively lying, which I refuse to do. Well, I find positive topics. Bring up a positive topic then. What do you want to talk about? And let's see how positive you can be. If it's only the, you know, if it's only a matter of topic, if you have a topic where the topic can only have positive things that are truth, then sure, bring up a topic like that. But if you bring up a topic that it's not all sunshines and rainbows, and we want to look at the other side of the coin, which is also factual, then yeah, be prepared that it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Like, why do always you and people expect everything to be positive when it's not?
了解
Oh, maybe this is the classic, what they call toxic positivity. Is this what they call toxic positivity? Because I think this is what they call toxic positivity. The very thing that you just mentioned now. To act positively even though it's not positive. Yeah, so you're basically asking me to be toxically positive. Okay, so let me ask again. Are you asking me to be toxically positive? That's exactly what you were saying. To be positive in situations, even when the situation is not so positive. Sounds very like toxic positivity. Because you're saying that I do not need to lie, but I kinda need to act positively even though it's not positive. Or, in another way, we can interpret this, what you said, is even though the truth is sad and the truth is not all positive, you shouldn't talk about that. You should only talk about the good things about the topic, or in this case, the game. Only the good things. Well, again, it sounds like it's toxic positivity. No, I refuse to do that. I will be joyful, positive, etc. if, you know, if the things are positive. If they're, you know what? I cannot wait for the new gacha games, and if they are even a fraction as good as they look right now, oh boy, I will be praising the hell out of them. Okay, you're saying I am the polar opposite of the spectrum of the toxic negativity. Describe that. How am I that? No. Let's turn back a little bit to the previous one. You said you're saying that I am doing is the polar opposite of the spectrum and do toxic negativity. Okay, how am I toxically negative? Bring me one example. And why was that toxically negative? Come on. Bring me an example. What did I said that was toxic negativity? What did I said that was... What did I said in a negative light that was positive? Please. I cannot wait. Sure. I can wait all night. I love these claims.
めなさい。ハンデは配置完了。射撃中。交代するなら今のうちよ。交代するなら今のうちよ。
Double vroom vroom.
絶対にみんなを守ります。
Zero damage by Papasha. Interesting.
ごめんね、処理完了。
How did Papasha do zero damage over there?
結果ですね。残念ですね。
Also, I find it funny that all this time you had the time to talk and then 1 sec you're gonna finish the duel, but whatever. We have time. You can take all the time you need to scroll back and check for one if there is any, because I'm confident there was none.
おじけついたな。今行くよ。
Sure.
みんなのために。浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。交代するなら今のうちよ。ふっふっ今です。交代するなら今のうちよ。ごめんね。サンキュー。どこを見てるんですか？どこを見てるんですか？はっ。ふっ。一方ね。さよなら。交代するなら今のうちよ。目標沈黙。交代するなら今のうちよ。配置完了。射撃中。みんなごめんね。想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんです。
Which is by pointing out the fact that all this time you could chat and then suddenly you couldn't because the duel. Is that negative or is that weird? Well, you could at least admit that it was weird. And no, like I said before, I didn't assume you were lying, I just found it weird. That you gave an excuse like that after all that. Well, I would argue many would think that's weird. That for that longest time you had no issues, and after that sensitive thing where you seemingly got cornered, you asked for 1 sec, let me finish my duel. Yes, I would argue that's weird. And many would find that weird.
始めよっか。
Now, it could be a coincidental, timing. Sure. I will believe it. Because I have nothing to prove otherwise. Also, I don't believe you have any reason to lie. I just found it weird. And I still do. It's a funny coincidence. But if you assumed I think you assume that I thought I lied, I think you lied, then that's that. It goes both ways, I guess. Or do you think it doesn't? Holy shit, the chain reactions are real. You're gonna kill yourself, Lukai. Oh my god, she did kill herself. That's insane. Also, this reminded me of the term guilt tripping. This whole situation. But it just might be another weird coincidence. That would be even funnier. I hope nobody else kills herself. Lukai just went from explosive barrel to explosive barrel. It's interesting why Suomi didn't start with her shield. But actually no. For the most part I think Lukai was always the one who opened up with the Vroom Vroom ultimate. Up the ladder, down the ladder. Ah, that seemed to have been a little bit too long. I think you got timed out. 136 messages. Wow. Also, I don't know what the fuck did you write, Gardro, because I think I set the limit to 1,000 letters. So, thankfully it's only a 30-second timeout. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's a bummer. No, I set a limit so that I could protect myself from long garbage. Like, don't take it personally, like, if someone were to bombard with random things. But I set 1,000 letter, like, limit. So I don't know how much did you wrote, but it was more than 1,000 letters. So I've never really thought that this issue would come up ever again, but I guess it did. Well, I think it's for the better, because at least you won't information overload anyone. So maybe you can do it in 2 parts or 3 chunks, whatever you wanted to say. Ah, okay, no problem, I'll repeat again. So, I never thought that this issue was come up again, because I literally had this protection set to 1,000 letters, so you wrote more than 1,000 letters. I never thought that I would see this happening ever again, but yeah, I guess it happened. But I had this protection set for obvious reasons, so that people don't just bombard with, you know, all books and paragraphs into the chat without limitations. No, it's not a Twitch thing, it's like a personal settings. It varies from streamer to streamer depending on who set what, if any at all. For me, since I still consider myself quite novice on the platform and I don't have mods, etc., you know, I'm like a lone wolf, yeah, I set up some basic protections and limits. Well, I guess that's a thing as well. I did not know that, to be honest. But luckily I can still see most of our chat, at least. Because I made sure nothing goes, you know, away, or nothing is unsaved, let's just say it like that. So yeah, thankfully it's not an issue at all. Sure, take your time. Take your time. And hope you will win. Good luck. P.S. I still find it weird how you are not really looking what the opponent does. You know, no reaction, no nothing. Like you have the time to make paragraphs and whatnot and just do this. Like, it's so weird. And I play Girls Frontline too. Okay, next. Hopefully I can finish this in less than 20 minutes. Already 11 p.m. GG's. No, I didn't see. But since you first said that you need a sec to finish the duel, till now it probably 10 minutes have passed. And probably you took more than that because you were in the duel at that point. Okay, so about 10 minutes. So yeah, I hope you had fun. I mean, I guess you got a turn back win or whatever it's called. Like when you were losing but then winning. As you said, at one point you were losing. Comeback win. Ah, yeah, that's the term. Comeback win. I remember now. Comeback win. Okay, so now you can, you know, substantiate the claim that I was toxically negative. Because I said you were toxically positive, and I gave you 2 reasons why. You didn't refute them, but then you said I'm toxically negative instead, and I've asked you, okay, name me why. Give me an example. Whatever I said was positive, and I said it in a negative way. Or whatever. Just give me one example that I said was you know, negative when it should have been positive. Well, just because you do that doesn't mean you're right. I gave you 2 perfect definitions what you just said. Quite literally wanted me to be toxically positive. Almost textbook definition what you said. And then instead of refuting that or acknowledging that, you claimed that, no, I am toxically negative instead. And I said, okay, you claim that, tell me why. Or give me an example. So now with your last sentence, with this, do you acknowledge that you were wrong and I am right? Or are you gonna give me an example or a counter argument? Well, do you even remember what you said? Is the question. Because if you don't even remember what you said or why you said it, then there's actually no point. You're just wrong by definition. Because if you don't even know what you're arguing for, then you're clearly not only not listening, but... What do you mean showing an example of your card game? No. No. You told me that I should be looking at on the bright side, and I told you that no, I refuse to do that because of XYZ. And then you told me, but yes, I should look at like that, and it got me thinking that, wait, that might be what they call toxic positivity. And I gave you 2 examples of why I thought you wanted me to be toxically positive. And what I said to you was 2 almost textbook definitions and examples that you actually wanted me to be toxically positive. And then you said, 1 sec, you're in a duel. I'm like, okay, give me no, sorry. I then asked, give me an example or something why I'm toxically negative, because you gave me that you never acknowledge that I am right or wrong or give me a counter argument. And then you said, 1 sec, you're in a duel. No, that's not what you said. One, I am not toxically positive, and I refuse to be that. You wanted me to be toxically positive, more like. I never said I am toxically positive. I said you wanted me to act like I'm toxically positive. To see even the bad things in a good way. To always talk about the bright side, the shining and the rainbows, even when it's not shining and rainbows and happiness. That's what you wanted me to do and act, and I refused that. I refused to act that way, and that's when it hit me that what you want me to do is toxic positivity. And I ask you, is that what you want me to do, to be toxically positive? And then instead of answering that, you said, well, I'm toxically negative. And then I said, okay, if you're claiming that I'm toxically negative, give me an example or give me a reason why you're saying that I'm toxically negative. And that's when you said, 1 sec, you're in a duel. Which is, again, a funny coincidence. So, back to here. Can you give me an example or a reason why you claimed I am toxically negative? Okay, I can wait. I can wait. Clearly, if you know what you were talking about, you can say it again or repeat it. I know, I saw it happen. We all saw it happen. I mean, it's another good reason and example why you shouldn't information overload and, you know, just give clear, short, transparent answers. Sure, go ahead. I will copy and paste it here in the chat afterwards. Because if you're publicly accusing me of something, then I will publicly disclose what you're saying as well. Until you publicly say that you were wrong, or if you want to continue, then it shall be public. Because that's the one thing I will not back off on. If you publicly claim something about me, then and back it up. Because this is not a game matter anymore where you and I both don't really care about the outcome. Like, that's why we left it up, because none of us cares about a decade-old game that's dying. What the fuck are you talking about? How do you want to fucking look for a solution for a problem that you don't know even the root cause of it? The thing you just wrote makes, again, 0 sense. If you have a problem and you want to look for a solution, you need to understand the fucking problem first. Otherwise, you're just blindly searching for something. You don't need a time machine to figure this out. No. Forget card game and forget Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't care about that anymore. You claimed that I am toxically negative. Stay with that. After that, we can continue with Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything else. Until you finish that, I don't care about anything else. Ah, okay, so this is your example. Let's see. Card game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had problems from the beginning, which your solution is they shouldn't have printed set cards in the first place. One, I never said that. That's a huge issue. Okay? So, there you go. If I never said something, then you see the problem there? Interesting that you interpreted that quote. You even quoted, they should have printed set cards in the first place. When did I ever said that? Hey, don't ask me questions now. You gave me a false example. You gave me an example which never happened, which doesn't exist. Therefore, everything what you said is false. So there's multiple problems what you just said now. One, you are assuming, I don't know what you're assuming, but you're assuming something. You're blaming the customers for whatever reason. I don't know why. Yes, because they are incorrect. I cut you off because you said something that never happened. And now you're saying something that makes no fucking sense. And it's not related to the thing. And I cut you off because it seems to me that you are trying to misdirect. Even if you don't want to, it seems that way. Again, I never said they shouldn't create new formats. And they shouldn't sell. When did I ever said these things? Like, you're making so much things up. When did I ever said they shouldn't create new formats or that they shouldn't sell cards? Well, exactly. What else do you leave it open? Well, first, try to remember what I said, actually said, and not what you think or feel like I said, what I actually said. Because when you actually listen to what I actually said, and when you process that information, what I actually said, then maybe you would understand what I said. No, and my solution was not basically boiled down to design better cards. Well, you could interpret it partially because having a good card balance in the game does require good card design, but I more prefer to have good balance. If you were to say I would ultimately boil down to having better balance, then yeah, I could have partially agreed with that more. But then again, I never said that do not create new formats or do not create new cards to sell. I never said those things. It's ludicrous. I don't even understand how you where did you even heard that? Or is it just you who wanted to hear these two things? Or these are the two things that you just felt I was saying, but when I actually didn't say these things. Yes, I had the problems with the new formats, but I never said that they shouldn't make new formats. Yes. When did I have a problem? When you said MTG welcomed them. I said if the people like it, then they like it. Have I not? I also said it's not my personal cup of tea or cup of coffee in a sense. Have I or have I not? No, that's not where we broke off. Again, where we broke off is that you wanted me to act all sunshine and rainbows, aka toxically positive, and when I pointed that out to you, why do you want me to act toxically positively, which I absolutely refused to, then you said I'm toxically negative. And when I ask you for an example or a counter argument or why do you claim that, then you said, 1 sec, you're in a game. Okay, I think you mashed the words. Can you repeat the last one? If the people liked it, went in the cup of customer blaming for me. It's a little bit gibberish. Oh yeah, we definitely won the 6 cores. All this goodness. So yeah, can you repeat the last one? Cause it's a little bit too much gibberish for me to interpret that. If the people liked it, in quotations, went in the cup of customer blaming for me. Yeah, I don't understand it. Or is that sentence referring to something completely different and something else again? What you assume where we broke off? Because maybe that's why I also don't understand. Well, you're saying that I said you hate stupidity and how you kept agreeing with me throughout the dialogue. It's very hard to not assume the negative meaning of the sentence. What do you mean? Do you like stupidity? Gardob, do you enjoy stupidity? Simple yes or no. Question. Do you like stupidity? Yes or no? Then what's your issue? You're so negative, man. You don't like stupidity? You're so negative. Because this is literally your argument. Oh, so it's not what I said, it's how I said it. This is the kind of bullshit I don't understand and I refuse to kind of understand because... Well, it's not... I refuse to understand, there's nothing to understand about it. Context. Okay, I gave you the full context. Like, you even kind of summarized it well. You said you said that I said stupidity. I hate stupidity, and how I kept disagreeing with what I disagree whatever with you throughout the dialogue. Disagreeing or disagreeing. But yeah, of course, I disagreed with you on many points that A, didn't make sense, or B, I had a different viewpoint. But why does that make me negative? I could say the same thing for you. You are negative from the get-go because you have different viewpoints from the get-go than me, which you demonstrated by saying in the first place. Are you now negative because of it? Of course not. It's fucking retarded. Just like this sentence. Me disagreeing with you does not make me negative. It's retarded to say that. I am disagreeing with you for a reason, probably. As the same way I am agreeing with you for a reason, probably. Okay, you say I'm bashing the game. Tell me, what part of it was not true? Tell me. You're saying I was bashing the game the entire stream. Tell me, what part of it was not true? Specifically. Okay, then what's the problem? Again, do you want me to lie or do you want me to be toxically positive? Or, I don't know, do you want me to brainwash the audience? Or not educate them? Like, I really don't get it. Is it my fault that people think this is negativity? When in reality they just can't handle the information or the truth? Like, it's so funny, in a sense. Like, I find it funny. Like, since when was lies, you know, Well, guess what? I never said I was. In fact, I specifically, as you said before a few sentences ago, I was criticizing it all over almost the entire stream. Correct. I wasn't hiding it. You literally said it. You literally said it. I was almost bashing it, quote unquote, through the entire stream. So it shouldn't come off. It should be crystal clear as day. Like, I'm transparent enough, I think. What do you mean it comes off? It should be crystal clear as day. Like, we're acting like we invented, you know, something marvelous here right now. Or is it this shocking or new? Is it really? No. When did I say that? I said that I find it strange of you that it quote-unquote comes off. Because I was, as you even said, bashing throughout the entire stream. AKA what you call bashing is me telling the truth, which you also agreed. And if I was telling the truth all the time, which was, I am, as you can clearly see, not too much positivity, which means what? It should not come off, quote unquote, that I'm not enjoying. It should be crystal clear. Because I think I was transparent enough. No, I'm saying if I am criticizing non-stop, then why should you be surprised and why is it come off? Why isn't it crystal clear already? That's what I'm saying. Because I find it strange when I quote-unquote bash about it on the quote-unquote entire stream, it now only quote-unquote comes off. Like, why is it only now comes off, quote-unquote? Why isn't it crystal clear when I was saying this from the very beginning? You see my issue here? And this is the exact thing what I was saying. Like, why is it so hard when I blatantly, honestly, into everyone's face, telling the fucking truth? Partially, that's a little bit, but more so that I'm just waiting for the next better thing to come out. And until then, I'm just sticking around. That's mostly it. And I think I already said sets to you from earlier. Like, whenever the new next gacha game is coming out, which I already said there are 5 or 6 examples. I also said this. And I also said the first game I will probably drop is what? Can you remember what I said? Girls Frontline 2. Which is what? The game I am currently playing. I think I was transparent enough. Like, this is what I don't understand. Why do people think I said something else when I haven't? Why do people not listen what I say when I have? And why does it take so much time? I never understand this. Yet, yeah, you listen, but somehow you still don't understand what I said. But I think I said it crystal clearly. Okay, now you're claiming another thing. What specifically do you think is supremely stupid? Or what thing do you claim that is supremely stupid and why it is supremely stupid? Just so we are clear. Well, I love to argue about that. Maybe you're right, but until you specify what thing you are referring to... Okay. So, let me ask you, okay. Well, I'll first answer, because that's fair. I don't work in my free time if I don't get money for it, unless it's for a personal project of mine. Cool. Okay. Do you stream? Well, sorry. I'll first answer that instead and then ask. As you see, I am streaming. As a streamer, I try to find something, some content, specifically gaming content, because I specifically decided to stream gaming or games. And one of the ways to stream with a very low investment are what? Free-to-play games. And as it happens, gacha games are mostly free-to-play. So when you look at gacha games, one of those most, the most recent gacha games, one of those is what? Girls Frontline 2. So I hope you can see the connections there. If not, then I will try to elaborate even more. Now, after that, can you still say it is supremely stupid to give a relatively new game a try? Not like it? And since there is no new things for the foreseeable future, but you know there will be, stick around until there is. Still, you can could jump ship when you felt like something you don't enjoy. You pick gacha games as a whole genre. I never said all gacha games. You only said this specific thing. Why I stick around with this game, which happens to be a gacha game that I don't currently enjoy. And that's what I answered to you. I never said all gacha games. And I specifically told you the reason why I chose the gacha genre currently, only the gacha genre currently, because there is literally zero barrier to entry. They are free to play. And again, I would ask you, why do you call this a supremely stupid decision? Instead, what? Do you think it's smarter to just start off by paying 40, 60, or whatever amount of money for a different game? Or is it because it's a gacha game and you're saying that instead I should have tried different free-to-play games? Is that your issue? Is it a gacha game? Is that the issue? Or what makes it supremely stupid? Because you were very confident to say preemptively that it's supremely stupid without even thinking 2 seconds or 5 seconds or listening to my side of the story. And again, there are those gacha games as well. But until there will be another one, I will stick around with this one until I can drop it. I said this, I think, 3 times now. Let me know if it's still not clear enough. And let me know if you don't know how gacha games work, because as you know, gacha games need some time and time investments. So it's not just like popping a save file and load it in a game. Again, it's easy for you to say that it's smart to play a game you enjoy, any gacha game, but it's okay. I don't consider it nitpicky or aggressive. I'm just trying to understand, like, why. And I hope I could also give you my side and my version, and I hope we both learned something from this. If anything else, if anything else, if nothing else, I agree with you. I truly wish that games, specifically gacha games that I am playing right now, would be better and would improve, and I could be more positive naturally, but sadly they aren't. Sure. Also, before you go, good night, and please, before you go, just clarify if you still mean that toxic negativity comment or not. Or do you want to apologize for that?
じゃあ始めよっか。
I'm gonna wait this out. I'm gonna wait a few minutes, and if Gardrop doesn't reply, well, I'll just write it myself to chat. Because that thing, we cannot let it slide. Under any circumstances. It's one thing I learned, it's that. Because if anybody can make any bullshit claim about anybody, then there will be just chaos, there will be no order. And there will be definitely injustice. Also, yeah, I wanted to finish in 20 minutes, but it's almost 30 minutes now, so I'm gonna let this one go. And if there will be no reply until it finishes, then yeah, I might as well start typing it. Actually, I might be tired as well. I'm not sure if we actually close that issue or not. I might need to cheat exactly and scroll back, because actually we might have. Yeah, I think it's soon time for me to stop streaming as well, because when this happens, it usually means I'm not at the top of my game. And what I mean by that is not the game, Girls Frontline 2, I mean like mentally at home. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we came to a conclusion that bottom line is, when you say the truth, and even he admitted that there's no problem with that, then it's not toxic negativity. Just because somebody feels that way, well, they should control their feelings better, I guess. And again, he could have been right, but I gave him all the opportunity to give me an example or, you know, something that actually holds to reason, which didn't work. So if anything that could be debated out of all of this, I would argue that the only thing that could be debated out of everything is the last thing, that what I'm doing here right now could be actually considered to be stupid. I won't argue about that. I gave you my side, why I think it isn't stupid and why I did what I did. But I can also see his point why he would think it's stupid. So that one point I could argue and see, you know, both sides could be right. Other than that, I think everything else was crystal clear as day. Well, hopefully more and better free-to-play games will come out. And if they already are, well, I just don't know about them. It's one or the other. Until then, I'll try to squeeze out as much as I can from this game. Like, I mean, most of you, especially Gardrop, saw what the tier 9 new boss was like. I think it was a joke. Like, mechanically, difficulty-wise, everything-wise. Didn't even know what the boss was doing, and it went down. It had no special mechanics, no, you know, things to look out, no tactics, no nothing. It was literally just random brute forcing it. Like, I was so scared of what this boss was gonna look like, and it was an utter disappointment. And again, some might call this toxic negativity, but it is what it is. Like, you can act like it's, oh my god, such a cool boss fight. It's nothing compared to the previous two from tier 7 and tier 8. And those who pretend to be is, you know, better, like objectively, not preference-wise, then yeah, they are just fake. Because one can have preference, and yeah, one could prefer the 9th boss, but they cannot objectively say that it was better mechanically, difficulty-wise, or any other way. It's like, I prefer a hamburger over a salad because it's more delicious. Okay, but I cannot say a hamburger is more healthier than a salad. Well, actually that might be a bad example. I'm not a nutritionist, but you get the point. There are some things that you just cannot say. Even if it's against your preference. Okay, give you a better example. Do I prefer being inferior in these games where people can just wail and cash out and, you know, something, 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 something? No, I don't prefer that. But can I say that I am still better than them? And I'm not talking about skill-wise or something-wise, just based off pure possession. No. It sucks, it stings, but it is what it is. Also, that would only matter if I were to fanatically care for such things. Partially, also, it's good to mention that another benefit of being a free-to-play player is that just as easily as you can pick up a game, it's just that, well, I cannot say this, again, objectively, I can only say it personally. For me, personally, that's why it's just as easy to drop it off as well if it sucks or starts to suck and continues to suck. You get it. Also, this is a new boss. Now, this could be exciting. Moppy Nexus 1.5. This actually looks kind of half like a Cthulhu, not a Cthulhu, but what's it called? Like, difficulty remembering the name. Like the Zelnaga. It has a face like a Zelnaga from StarCraft 2. It also has like Mercy kind of wings from Overwatch. But I like it. Yeah, and it also has like this backend, like the Protoss, whatever it's called. There was a Protoss female character in the story who was like an archive, or you know, she was like in the chamber. They had like this hairstyle and branded and whatnot. I just can't remember the name. Sorry, it's too late. It's almost midnight. I'm gonna give this one an auto run, and I think I'm gonna hop off as well after that. But see, this is again a little small thing that I could squeeze out of it, and I'm happy, at least a little bit happy to see this boss. This is a perfect example case of the ignorance bliss thing, where if you don't know the things, the practices, the shady things, you know, the behind the scene things about how gacha games and the companies work, then yeah, you probably enjoy it more than me. Similar to like magic tricks and magic shows. If you know how the trick works, you're probably not gonna enjoy it as much as someone who is either a child or... It doesn't even need to be a child. What I want to point out is as someone who doesn't know the trick. That's the same thing. Like, I see it a different way because I kind of know these practices well enough that I can predict more often than not and see the outcome, what's gonna happen. And based on that happening, or that forecast, I don't know a better word for that, I can already make pre-assumptions, and yeah. It's like when you go and see like a Chinese skyscraper. Just because nobody else notices, but let's say you see that the building slowly starts to bend, or you know, like it isn't as straight or as flat as it used to be. And you know, each time you see it, it's a little bit of a bigger angle, bigger angle, bigger angle. You know, like it seems like it's gonna fall. And the more you see it, it's not flat, the less comfortable you feel. Now, others may not notice it, but you do. And yeah, you're concerned, you're worried, and something like that. I know it's a stupid example, but that's the best I could think of from the top of my head. And when the building topples finally, then hey, don't blame the one who said that something is wrong with the building. Or don't be surprised if, you know, there will be a lot of casualties. Believe me, most likely the one who will definitely not be in trouble is the one who foresaw this. And the funny thing is, like even in this example, who will be the one that will be blamed? The one who said so and foresaw it. Because that's just so typical. Somebody needs to blame, and the one who usually gets blamed is the outlier. The one who is not like everybody else. Something, something, something. I'm not familiar with the exact terms, but hopefully you guys understand what I'm trying to say here. I'm trying to be... No, just giving an example. Also, I don't know if this boss is also one of the weeklies, or like, you know... Oh no, this is the one before the final, before we give the 18 points of boost, because it seems easy. But that's because it's before the boost. Like the animations though. Like it's so Protoss-like. Like the Shadow Cannon, like the Colossus Beam, or not even the Colossus Beam, it's more like a Void Ray. Some, or maybe even more precise to say, something like a Void Ray and Tempest mix. Because it fuses both the laser beam and the burst ball. Like the resonating coil or whatever it's called. Also, it might not be that easy, because it seems kind of fucking tanky. By the way, I just remembered, speaking about dropping gacha games, like Wizardry was also one of the titles that I just recently got knowledge about. Tried it a little bit more, and yeah, it didn't work out, and I dropped it since. Now I still haven't uninstalled it fully, just because I would hate to re-download it and reinstall it. But I haven't touched that game ever since. Same way. But for a different reason. The reason I dropped Wizardry wasn't because the game itself was bad or boring. It was too grindy and too time consuming for me. Like, I'm not, in a way, like, I'm not saying that this doesn't consume time. As you can see, I'm almost, what, 4 hours, 5 hours in? And not to make excuses, but these 5 hours for this game are for 2 accounts. So basically 2.5 hours per account. With many events and quests delayed for multiple weeks. So after this, I'm just gonna hop on 10 minutes tops on both accounts. You know, like the dailies. Because this is just for stream. And thirdly, there was another point I wanted to make, but I halfway forgot it already because I'm getting tired. Let me think about it for a bit. 2 accounts, delayed events. Fuck, there was one more. Imada. Whatever. If I forgot, then it probably wasn't as important. Ah yes, I remember now. It wasn't related to this game. That's why I forgot. So like, Wizardry was time consuming because it was grindy, which was shown by the event of the Dragon Slaying event. So the further you leveled up, it was kind of a not new phenomenon that the more you level up, the less stronger you feel. And it showed with the auto farming, like before level 20, I could easily auto farm the levels, and that would have been fine with me even if I would still need to be manually doing so. But after that, it was not even possible to full confidently do it automatically. And be aware the auto farming there is vastly different for your traditional auto farming that you are used to. Either in mobile games where it's usually full auto, you don't even have to move or stay in the game or at the monitor, or half auto as I would say, like in games where partially it's fully automated but partially you still have to be there. No, in that game only the battle was automated, otherwise you had to move, you had to explore, etc. So yeah, that was too grindy for me. Because in this game, even though it takes time, during that time I can, you know, focus on anything else. Like just sitting back, shutting my eyes, yapping a little bit, and you know, just relaxing. While I listen to the audio cues and wait for it to finish. Or, you know, talk about topics with Gardrobe and anybody else. Because it's not super sweaty and I'm not really focusing on some hardcore content or anything. Picking casual gacha games. You know, like endgame boss fights or anything else. Which I tend to, not because it is super needed to be, like, treated as some hardcore shit. I would like to at least try to play optimally as much as possible. Because I genuinely like to min-max things in games. But maybe that's just me. That's my preference. And yeah, another thing. In this game, I really lost the will to even love or try to min-max stuff. Because the attachments as how they work and how they are sorted is so abysmal that I completely gave up on it. And that's partially another reason why I wanna... This is the game that I will drop first. Because if I cannot even min-max that I love, the way, you know, that is convenient, not a chore, not a headache, not a pain in the ass, then nah, I'm good. Also, wow, they cannot kill the boss. I'm shocked. I'm honestly shocked. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, the AI probably doesn't pick up the boxes. Oh well. It was a nice attempt from the AI. I still have some time, so I can always check back later. It did roughly 70-75% damage. Respectable, but 15 turns? Wow. Okay, make it closer to 75. Huh. Interesting. Most interesting. Now, it could be a coincidence that it's resistant to fire or something. I don't know. I don't care. Next time. Hey. Yeah, I think we are done. Maybe the daily combat simulations, I think. No, even those are done. Cool. I think we are done for the day. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you, Gardro, for the interesting debate. I had a blast. It took quite a bit of time. And actually I was able to yap around while doing this shit tonight. So again, thank you for the conversation and your time. Also, thank you for the follow and very much appreciated. If I've turned out to be, and you agree with Gardrop, toxically negative, then I'm so sorry, but that's who I am, and that's who you will see until, you know, games get better and I can genuinely enjoy them again, because there were times that I could enjoy them until they went to the dumpster. And that's how it is. If they are good, I'm happy. If they go bad, I'm sad, angry, whatever. Just not happy, probably. Because I do not pretend to be happy when I shouldn't be happy. Simple as that. Okay. And let's take the portrait frame as well. There we go. We can actually farm the remaining 60. Yep, like I said, farm the remaining 60. Just because I know I'm gonna overflow anyways in a day or two. Oh, that would have been almost a perfect piece. Whatever. Alrighty. Tomorrow, I believe I will be playing some Arknight very casually, trying out the new game mode. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, you will hear it, definitely. Saying from the get-go. Don't be surprised. And I guess that's that for today. Take care of you all. Have a good night and see you next time. Bye-bye.
We were in swing, burning sky, silence ring, covered on the spring. I'm counting down every day, rest of my life.
as a piece